We are now recording. I'm Captain your DM, and I am here with these incredible players for session 1 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Unfortunately, Piper couldn't make it for this session, and we miss you very dearly, Piper. We hope that you're doing all right, and we're excited to see you again in whatever session you show up in. That being said, I have a new player here who hopefully will enjoy themselves. Their player name is Rose, and their story will begin at the beginning of this session. With that being said, nothing has changed. We're going to move forward with the story. Now, I had already posted a document explaining what happened in TextRP between sessions, but I'm going to read it out loud real quick, just for the recording, just to keep the continuity going. We did some out-of-session TextRP, and, well, I may have got a little bit ahead of myself, and a lot happened, but it is what it is. Everyone had a good time, so I'm going to read out what happened in TextRP, and then I will begin with the second vision of the past. For out-of-session TextRP, a wizard named Callista, the daughter of Cleo and an evaluator, teleported into the cart, there to inspect the mission to approve Abigail as a mage knight. However, out of anger and jealousy, she challenges her to a wonder duel. Abigail wins the duel and spares Callista's life. Callista joins the others on their trip, reluctantly. It becomes discovered that wizards in this world carry a magical card with a familiar inside that are there for what is called wonder duels. They also discover that the driver of their cart is a man named Radon, a holy knight, who is revealed to be traveling with the party under the instruction of Clark. He used to be a vampire, but was turned into a human by the church, fleeing the country now because of Chase Monroe, the prince, who will be putting a law that will kill all vampires/dampiers in the country. He has grown close with Abigail. The wizard named Void, who is a mage knight. I gotta change the music. It's getting so intense for a recap, my goodness. Too intense. I need something a little relaxing, please. This should be fine. Okay, back to what I was saying. Void reveals to the group, or to Piper anyway, that Castor has no record of him. That Castor, who's with the king now, is a clone of the original. That what lies in Gunther town may be a trap. The party also discovers that the king is hosting a party at his castle for the next 24 hours, and that Prince Chase will have an announcement to make. Rain's god speaks down to her and warns her of impending doom, stating it is her destiny, along with the others, to stop this growing darkness in the world. Her god gives her permission to break her oaths if necessary, to stop a force known as Zareth, a force never heard of in history before. Radon speaks of the Battle of Big Hill and the Holy Campaign against Zod. Clark and him fought against Zod, but Zod kept reviving himself. Zod was trying to resurrect Zareth. An internal negative energy swarmed around, harming everyone. Clark snapped and claimed he had to protect the one he loved, that being Rain. Clark defeated Zod and stopped the revival of Zareth. The cart begins to realize, or the party begins to realize, that as they're getting closer to Gunther Town, there is an eternal negative energy around them. Radon begins to transform into a vampire that's out of control. The party manages to subdue him and tie him up. It's explained that the energy isn't affecting the party because it doesn't affect wizards or those marked by someone who is immortal. In an attempt to see if Abigail was marked, she woke up Radon and allowed him to attack her. The corrupt tried to infect others through fluids. Due to a failure to scratch her, Radon instead kissed Abigail. She remained pure and uncorrupted, proving she was marked along with the others. They then knocked Radon back out. However, she turned back to normal. possibly because of the kiss. The party agrees to continue to Gunther Town anyway. And that is the recap of the out of session text RP.
Holy.
Indeed. Lots of stuff going down. I'm very happy I wrote it down because I would not have remembered that through my mind. Okay. With that being said, I am going to now speak of the second vision of the past. Now, in character, what happens is that as you guys are in the cart, for maybe a minute, less than that, you suddenly freeze up and you just see this entire dream before your eyes. It feels so real. But at the same time, you know it's not the present, that it's the past. The Vision 2 begins now. As the blade strikes through Dolores' chest, her entire life flashes before her eyes. Her body lays on the ground with the sword still inserted into her chest. She slowly turns her head onto the hard stone floor she lays upon, her eyes looking into the man she loved, but never in the way that he loved her. Regret fills her being. She asks herself, why? Why didn't she ever tell him how she felt? It didn't matter now, she realized. All that mattered was ensuring the sky would be red from the comet again, that the darkness would be gone, that children needed to enjoy the sight of the red sky the way she did as a child. We both lose, Zareth. Both of us, Dolores says with a mouth full of blood. Zareth, a mysterious man sitting upon his throne of a smirk, slowly turns his smirk into a frown. What are you? Stop her! Stop her now! Zareth yells as he stands from his throne, but it's already too late. Dolores' entire body shines as a barrier wraps around both her and Zareth. They float in the air and collide into each other. Their energies wrapping around each other, light and darkness. I love the wrong man, and that's why we both shall sleep for eternity, Dolores says with a tear in her eye. Her entire life flashes before her eyes again, but more slowly this time. Suddenly, everything freezes. Okay. Here we go, perfect. Dolores now stands in front of all the players of the party, along with others. That's right, Abigail, Hestia, Rain, Rose, Valerie, Piper, and over a dozen others. You all stand side by side each other now in what appears to be some strange black abyss. You all can see each other, but barely. You can't see each other's faces, only your body features. Your faces are blurred out to each other. But you all stand in unison now as you stare upon this woman of long blonde hair, who you just know in your mind her name is Dolores. The same name as the world that you were born in. Dolores stares at all of you, and she smiles. Well, hello. Have you enjoyed the show so far? And before you answer, realize that I cannot actually hear you. This is just a message I have left for those that may have seen what happened here through their dreams. In case you haven't pieced it together yet, they're not dreams. And my name is Dolores. And all of you, yes, all of you, are descendants of different people I mocked with my magic throughout my life. Long ago. Dolores turns around and looks at Zareth, and then back at the players. I left this behind in case Zareth were to ever be revived. And if you're seeing this, then it means that he has or he is close to being revived. Rest assured, I'm going to tell you how to stop the leader of the Dark Order, how to stop Emperor Zareth. But you should know this before you risk your life. No matter what I say, no matter what you do, Zareth is immortal. Dolores stops and kneels at Robert's dead body, looking down at him and then back at the players. In order for me to tell you how to stop Zareth, you need to see the entire story. It's a long story, so brace yourselves, as you'll be seeing the beginning of this world, and the year 21 of this world, the day that I was born. I'm not sure what year it would be for all of you, but I imagine it's a lot fucking shittier. Either way, good luck. Dolores smiles and waves at all of you. Suddenly, a flash of light appears, and a new image comes before all of you. However, you no longer stand in unison. Now, it's as though you were never in the room in the first place. Like you were hovering in the air, watching a movie, without feeling your body. You can't see anyone else except for the images of what is in front of you. You hear a crying baby as a father holds a newborn child in his hands. Oh, bless you, Pandora! Bless you for a child! A man screams into the sky. The mother was barren, yet managed to give birth to a child anyway. This was in thanks to the prayers of the mother and the father, to the creator of the world, the goddess now known as Pandora. Pandora created this world and populated it with various races and lower formed gods to oversee the world. One of those gods would be Rain's god, among others, although history has long lost this information. This child is truly my child as well. Treat her well, the goddess Pandora says before disappearing. Of course! Oh, bless our God! Bless you! Bless you so much! The father yells in happiness. Dolores, I will name our daughter Dolores. A name for the world she will get to see, the mother says in exhaustion but happiness. And that is the end of Vision 2 of the Chronicles of Dolores. So before we officially begin session, I love to get thoughts. What did you guys think of that?
Holy.
That was really cool.
Thank you.
That was.
I
What
have
do you
to
guys-
admit, that was really cool.
You described scenes very well.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I
That was
appreciate
really good. Also, not Valerie now gonna have to admit that gods exist.
I love the compliments. Don't get me wrong. I love them. I do. However, in terms of the information, what do you guys think?
I mean, well, now I'm really wondering if Zareth is Zod.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing too.
Well,
I mean, he said he is an emperor. He did say his name is Emperor Zareth, and there's only one empire, and that's the Daxam Empire.
And there's also only one person who tried to become immortal.
True.
Yeah.
So it's he's either Zod or one of the royals from the Daxam Empire. Because
I'm wondering what my ancestor is like that she marked.
That's what I'm trying to figure out too. Because I'm like,
How about you, Rain? Any thoughts?
I've just made a load of notes.
Same.
What did he say? She said he's the leader of the Dark Order. So I've underlined that. The knowledge as well, you said it was quite lost to time. So this goddess Pandora, I'm assuming that people don't know about this or have forgotten about this. Or do people know that Pandora created the world?
I mean, given the fact that the world itself is different.
Yeah,
I'm
when
guessing...
it So okay, so like the official lore is that when it comes to history, I'm sure there are some remnants of like history that would prove that Pandora was the creator. But in terms of your knowledge and the world itself right now, most people the information has diluted over time. And so like in terms of your church in particular, your church has been taught that your God is the one who created the world.
Yikes. Poor Rain. Just so many things about her life. God's telling her to break her oaths. God isn't even really the true God. It's just all coming down.
Rain. She's gonna have a crisis.
Valery's gonna be like, shit, the churches are
break.
right.
Before we begin, two more questions. Abigail and Valerie, what do you guys think? Right before we get to it, I'm just curious.
That was really good. Again, I want to know what my ancestor that she picked was like.
Maybe you'll see.
I want to.
I have so many theories, but like my brain isn't letting me comprehend them to the point of saying them right now. But like my brain is going.
Okay. No worries. Like I said, I don't mean to be annoying or anything. I just love hearing thoughts when it comes to vision. So, okay.
You're never annoying.
You're very sweet. Okay. So, anyway, that being said, is everyone ready to officially begin session?
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. We're going to start off with Rose first, and then we'll get to everybody else. One moment. Let me take my drink real quick.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Hydrate before you dihydrate.
Exactly.
All right. Everybody on roll 20. Rose, are you ready to begin?
Yep.
All right. I'm going to get the music going. I'm going to put you guys on Rose's map real quick.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Okay, let me resume the music and then get this started. All right, so let's get into Rose's story. Rose, I want to make sure I pronounce your last name correctly. Rose Byleth, correct?
Yes.
Rose Byleth has a very, what's the word? A very relatable kind of life. She's had the kind of life where she strives to be better. She strives to be good. And she has a lot of similarities to Rain, actually, as she comes from the same church as Rain. However, she didn't become a cleric. She became a paladin, a holy knight, a warrior that has taken an oath to defend what is good, to defend what is right, and to fight for the Renalia kingdom. Rose was unlike many other knights. She was always capable of handling missions on her own, skilled in combat and reasoning. She was assigned to infiltrate the Grojon jungle, to investigate the surrounding area, as there had been rumors within the church of some kind of army being raised inside, some kind of potential monster army being raised inside. And so she was sent to investigate. Change the song real quick. That's too much. Okay, this is perfect. So she investigates Grojon jungle, and as you're walking about the Grojon jungle, you've been there for about over 6 months. And it's about, I'm going to say it's about 8 p.m. You're preparing to set your tent for the night to rest and take it easy. Okay. I'll put everybody on the map now, so everybody can see. There we go. So, Rose, you're sitting at your tent. And what would you do if we're going to bed?
I would probably be winding down maybe my armor just to make myself more comfortable, and just looking to see.
Okay. So, as you are removing your armor and you're getting ready to sleep for the night, you have your tent set up. You suddenly hear a voice. My. Please, oh please, don't take your armor off. You're going to make me feel very, very sinful. As a man begins approaching straight towards your tent, you've made your entire sight very well hidden. However, regardless, this man walks towards you in the middle of the road, straight towards you, and he's wearing what appears to be very fine pants and a white collared shirt tucked in with a cape flowing behind him and long white hair with purple skin, and in his right hand is a book that's glowing, and he has a devilish smirk. I'm gonna post what he looks like in keynotes. So I must really ask of you to please put your armor back on. I must retain a bit of my honor before I capture you, that is.
My hand's gonna immediately, flash towards, my dagger that I have. I am not at all. I'm thinking, it's just... I immediately look at him and say, you stay exactly where you are. Who are you, right?
Ah, yes. Much better, much better. You're acting a lot more like my prey, rather than just some random person in the... You really don't want to interrupt me, dear, because when you do, well, it makes me just want to cut to the fun part, and believe me, for you, this is the fun part.
Who are you?
Oh, my name is Vaughn de Ver. I am, for lack of a better word, a member of the Dark Order. I've been brought here to, well, take you. You seem to be marked, dear. And, well, my leader wants you. For better or worse. Marked? You have blood in you, dear. Blood of someone who used to be important. Not that you're not important, but, well, I suppose history is a matter of perception, wouldn't you agree?
I'm gonna just take another step back. I really don't trust him. I'm telling you, stay exactly where you are. And
relax, dear.
Anything.
I found you because of a friend of yours. Or, well, not necessarily a friend, but someone who will be a friend of yours. If you all end up locked up anyway. I found you because of someone, well, a lot like one of your future friends. Would you like to meet her? She's hiding behind you in the bushes.
I turn and look over my shoulder slightly, just glancing behind me, but still trying to keep him in my... Don't. Who are you talking about? What do you mean what are you talking about?
So you look behind you and you suddenly see the bush erupt into fire. God damn it, Vaughn! Why do you have to do that shit? I agreed to help you find the lass because you told me that you'd tell me when the Dark Order found my sister, that you wouldn't hurt her with your weird ritual bullshit or whatever. So why exactly are you trying to get me killed? Are you trying to go back on our deal? And I'm going to show what the woman looks like. A fire genasi woman with long, fiery hair and boots and a dress. And a little fox standing next to her boot as well. Oh, you really have no tact, Ruana. Look, I don't want to hurt you, Rose. Believe it or not, we've been watching you for days. And I know that you're not exactly a mean person. Neither am I. But I have to do this. I don't want to, I don't really enjoy it, but I have to take you in. Please don't make me take you in unconscious. As you see him raise his hand up, and you see what appears to be a boulder raised up above his head. The boulder's about 30 pounds heavy, it looks like.
Crap. I'm gonna try and dodge out of. You don't have to take me in at all. In fact, I should be taking you in. What on earth do you think you're doing right now?
Oh, I really do like her spirits. Ruana, don't kill her. I'm serious. And do not harm her in a way that's permanent. She seems like a good spirit, and I really do not want her harm on my conscience. As Ruana just shrugs, well, then you can handle her. Ah, very well. As he immediately flings the boulder straight towards you. Roll a dex save. So with a 4, you fail the save as the boulder slams into you. You get slammed into the ground, and I'm gonna roll how much damage you take.
Not the greatest start.
Okay. You take a total of 6 damage. Vorn steps up, and he uses a reaction as he looks at you. He goes, "Oh, I'm truly sorry, my dear Rose, but I'm nowhere near done. Please just close your eyes, and hopefully I don't scar you." As he drops the book on the ground and lifts both his hands up, and as he starts moving them in like a very swish kind of motion, as you watch the small pebbles that broke into pieces from the boulder begin floating back into the air and recirculate back into you. Make another dex save.
Please be good.
With a 12, you fail, and with his ability, I'm gonna roll. The pebbles do even more damage than the boulder itself, and he deals 17 damage as the pebbles just start flinging all around you. Like you feel the pebbles just slamming into you. And to add my sound effects aren't the best. I keep forgetting I have a soundboard. But it would sound like this, basically. It would sound like as he would use the wind to move the pebbles all around you, slamming into your body over and over until you are on the brink of unconsciousness. Vorn walks up to you and looks down at you, and he says, "I truly meant it when I said I do not want to harm you, Rose. I'll be gentle, but you now belong to the Dark Order." As
I'm gonna try and like jump at him and like slash at him with my dagger.
So you can't because of the damage you took. You're at 0. You're at 0 HP. Yeah.
Oh, I thought I had 2 left.
No. Okay. So the way it works is that we go by your HP. So I see what you're saying. So yeah, 6 and then 17. What's your total HP?
2.
Oh, I have to update your token. What's your max HP right now on your sheet? I gotta update your token.
Oh, 25.
25. My mistake. Okay. Well, in that case, you're right. You're still going. You got 2 HP left. So you try to lash at him. Okay, roll to hit. Go for it.
What would I roll for that?
So on your sheet, you go to actions and you press on the +5 for your longsword, right? Because you're attacking with your longsword.
I was gonna attack with my dagger. Because I already have my hand like on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Do that. Roll a dagger.
An 18 has to hit.
So, with an 18, you manage to actually break. So you realize that there's some kind of barrier wrapped around Vorn's body, but you manage to plunge it through, and you manage to stab him in the shoulder, causing a little bit of a cut. He curses, "Ah, wunderbar! That's my best shot you just bloodied!"
Well, then you shouldn't have tried to kill me.
Oh, Rose, I admire your spirit, but in this world, the Dark Order always wins. And that was before we brought back our leader. Before we brought back Zareth. As Vorn rolls to hit to kick you. Let's see if he hits.
Can I try and dodge at all?
Roll damage. Oh, I forgot to mention roll damage real quick.
Oh, what would I do to roll damage? I don't.
So the damage is right next to the button you press to roll to attack with the dagger.
Oh, I'm sorry. The thing was covering it up a bit.
It's okay. It's all good. You're learning. It's just practice.
It's a 7.
So you deal 7 damage. So you actually like get a good cut in on him as he like curses at you for doing that. And as he does that, he looks down at you, and he clearly doesn't enjoy this. He looks down at you, and he curses under his breath. I'm truly sorry, my dear Rose. And I'm going to roll to hit. He tries to kick you. A nat 1. So I forgot to mention, guys, my rule of thumb is that if you roll a nat 1 when attacking, that gives the other person an opportunity attack. So you get an opportunity attack, Rose. That means that you can attack again. Go for it.
Yeah, I definitely want to try and attack again.
Yep.
An 11.
At 11, you miss as he dodges your attack. After he dodges your attack, Ruana, she comes up behind you and she raises up a giant axe. And she says, "Oh, fuck this. She's too dangerous to let her live." As she raises her axe to slam it on your head. But Vorn immediately stands in front of you. And he takes the blow right to his shoulder, the same one you stabbed, as his shoulder gets blasted by the axe. "Oh, you fucking asshole!" As like more blood scars his shirt, and he's standing in front of you. "Oh, fuck! You know, why do I have to always be the fucking villain?" As Vorn like just keeps blocking the axe. What do you want to do now?
Can I try and use my longsword to block the axe a bit?
Yes, roll to hit. Or actually no, roll a strength check.
Oh, strength check. 17.
A 17. Very good. 1 second.
Yep.
So if a 17, you put your sword up and you start blocking the axe. Vorn looks shocked. Are you helping him? As his face turns to look at you.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, this is senseless. Stop attacking each other.
So you push the axe off of Vorn's shoulder, and he looks at you with shock. As you are actually helping him, he looks at you, and then he looks down, clenching his fists in frustration. You watch as Vorn forms some kind of dark ball of energy and blast it at Ruana's face. Ruana gets blasted back 10 feet into the rubble as you see smoke all around. Vorn looks at you with pain in his eyes. "Rose, I meant it when I said I've been watching you. You're not like these other humans. I hate humans, but you just helped me when I tried to hurt you. God damn it. Just get out of here. Run. Go back to your church. Get out of here. I'll cover you. As Vorn kind of waves you off to run as he stands in front.
Can I give him can I use one of my healing hands on him?
Yes. Absolutely. So how much health do you want to give him?
How much did he lose?
So, in terms of how much health he lost, you don't know for sure. I will say that he lost more than 10 for sure.
I'm gonna give him 5.
Okay. So you give him 5 HP as you begin healing the wound on his shoulder, and he sneers at you. Haven't you been fucking listening to me? I'm the villain. I am the man who is here to capture you, to give you to the fucking Emperor, to give you to the Dark Emperor, to give you to Zeref. Why are you helping me?
My parents always taught me to help anybody in need. Now get out of here. And I go and I run.
He shakes his head, and he puts his hand out to fight against Rana. But as you do, another man appears in front of you. A large man. He comes out of the bushes and goes for a punch on you. I'm going to roll to hit. With a 27, he is a bulky man. He punches Rose right in the face, dealing 9 damage. Rose goes unconscious immediately. But before you do, you hear the man yell and say, "Oi! And y'all said I didn't have to come. I got the fucking girl. Do I get paid yet?" As, I'm going to post what the man looks like in a moment. Ah, there it is. He punches you right in the face, knocking Rose unconscious. And as he does, Vorn looks back and goes, "Fuck, no!" But Rose goes unconscious. And that's the end of Rose's story for now.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
Damn, son.
That was Rose's first time in D&D. Rose, very well done. What'd you think?
I loved it.
Good. I'm glad you liked it. Very good. All right, I'm going to put a new song, and then we're going to get to the others.
Does this man have a name?
His name is
Bulky
Omar.
man.
Omar.
His name is Bulky.
His name is Omar.
It's for
Alright.
O muscles.
Oh
What'd you
my
guys-
god.
What'd you guys think of Vorn?
We can fix him.
We can fix him.
We
Yeah.
can fix him. We can fix him.
We can fix them. This is our slogan.
Daddy
now.
issues. Hey,
Guys, I'm gonna draw us a logo.
We're like Bob the Builder. We can
Bro,
fix him.
why
Yep.
are we getting
we
all the
fix it?
guys
Yes, we
who
can.
are either bad, but we're all like, oh yeah, we could fix them for sure.
We can
It's
fix
okay.
him.
It's okay. We can fix him. Yeah.
Oh, man, that's
The
funny.
moral grayness, like,
Yep.
makes
I love
He
it.
took a hit for
them
me.
so
It's
much
all
I
okay.
love it. Don't worry about it.
It's
The real
true.
question is, what would our team logo look like?
Mhm.
Bad boy fixers.
All of
Is
us
it
with
like a
different
hammer?
DIY tool.
We can have like
Or
the
a hammer.
communism logo and have it. We can fix them.
Is there a logo for DIY?
Of course.
Wow, that sounds cool.
Let's begin. So now we go to the others. I'm going to put everybody on the same map. You all are traveling on the road. I'm definitely putting a new song because this is too peaceful for you guys.
Oh no.
Okay. I'm gonna turn off the horse sound because you guys get it. So, so you guys.
Wait, what does the horse sound like again?
Shut up. So you guys are traveling on the road, and it's Hestia, Abigail, Rain, Valerie, Piper, Radon, and Callista. However, out of nowhere, a man appears. It's Void. He appears, grabs Piper, and says, "Yeah, sorry, not sorry, gotta go," and teleports away with Piper.
Wait, what?
Just yoink.
So Void
He wants that
yoinks.
private time. Ooh, woo.
Yeah, he yoinks Piper. He yabs her out of there.
Into the unknown.
So you guys are traveling on the road, and you suddenly begin to feel a weird sensation, Abigail. You sense before anyone else that the negative eternal energy is gone now. It's no longer around the cart. The air is completely clear now.
I'm going to look around and be like, does anyone else feel a difference? Am I just insane?
For the record, I feel the difference. Callista raises her hand. I also feel like Valerie should be leader, not you. As Callista's kind of wrapping her arm around Valerie, trying to be super cuddly.
Valerie's gonna give Callista a kind of glare, and then be like, "You could drop the cockiness, ma'am."
I'm also gonna be like, hey, I still have my wonder card. I could still beat you in battle again and actually kill you this time.
Callista
It seems like if you're being such an asshole, maybe you shouldn't have been spared.
Callista looks down and kind of gives the look a puppy gives when it's in trouble. It's she's just I take back what I said. I'm sorry, and please don't kill me.
I'm gonna pat her on the head and be like, "Good girl."
Abigail's kind of just gonna nod and continue just closing her eyes, kind of feeling around what's different, trying to put a finger on what happened.
As you do that, Radon's still looking outside the perimeter, keeping an eye out. But he says under his breath, he's like, I'm in soldier mode, but that was really, really cool. Anyway, back to looking at the perimeter.
Abigail's gonna look over oh, he's talking now. Not actually say that, but she's just gonna giggle and be like, hey, you keep an eye out, buddy. And then just continues on.
So as you guys are traveling, everyone roll a perception check.
Perception.
I know. Oop. Not one.
No. Oh no, wait. Oh, okay.
I got a nat 1. Wait, no. I got a 5 on it.
Nat 1 plus 4. We see nothing.
We are blind.
Great start.
So, let me take a look here. Who didn't roll? Hestia, you there? Okay, there we go. Oh, so Hestia sees something.
Sorry.
So Radon sees it first. As Radon calls out, he says, "We have a code red. Code red. Everyone, get in position, get weapons out, and be ready for anything. We need to keep the cart stable and under control no matter what. And I repeat, we follow the commands of Abigail. She is the commander of the mission, and I will serve as second in command with my combat experience. Is that understood, everyone?"
I'm gonna nod and be like, okay, but first I need to know what are you seeing? I cannot help if I don't know what's happening.
Right, of course. Well, what I see exactly 3 military-aged men huddled around a man who's tied to a cross and getting whipped right now.
Oh.
No.
And then I'm just gonna like grab my quarterstaff and like not wield it because I don't want to scare Radon, but I'm just like holding it by my side.
Do I also see that?
Yeah, so you see even more than that, Hestia. Not only do you see the 3 men all huddled around the man that's tied to a cross and being whipped right now, you also see a cage with 6 people locked inside of it. I'm going to post, or I'm going to reveal it on the map so you guys can see the map, and I'm going to post in keynotes what these people look like. One of them is Omar. However, your characters would not know who that is.
Omar, that bitch. Oh.
I forgot to make a token for Radon. Let me do that real quick. But before I do...
Is the coach... Are we still moving? Is this something that we're seeing as we're riding past, or have we stopped the carriage?
So the cart is still moving. You guys can stop it if you choose to. So the man with the red X on him, that's the man that's tied to the cross. And the 3 other men, all are military age looking men. They all look like they're human or elvish. It's hard to tell. However, they all are wearing armor. They look like what you would call either mercenaries or bandits. And then you see 6 people all in the cage. All 6 of them are alive and breathing.
Well, Abigail, you're in charge. What do you think we should do?
So, before we head out there, which I would like for us to do, we need to have roles set up. We need to have a specified healer, which I think Rain would be perfect for that, with you and your lightheartedness. Radon and I will be on the front lines. Does anyone else have any positions that they would like to take grab of?
Valerie's gonna just roll her eyes and be like, why do we even bother? Like, we have more important things to do.
Well,
Rain kind of like...
Well,
Yeah, it kind of like looks to Valerie and kind of is a bit like, I hate to agree with you, but you're right, we are on an important quest. I mean, what if this is just a sidetrack to where we need to be? And how much time do we even have? But Abigail, you're in charge. The king named you as the leader, so it's your decision.
Radon has like a bit of a look on his face as he looks at Rain. I'm sorry, Hestia, go ahead.
Oh, no. You were first.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'll go next. It's all good.
Radon would look at Rain, and he would have a bit of a look on his face. What kind of cleric are you that you would allow the innocent to just be picked on like that?
Rain kind of like stares at him, like meets his gaze, and is like, I'm the kind of cleric that when I have been assigned a holy task, I follow that holy task.
Radon shakes his head, and he looks at you. Reminder that Radon right now, he's in like military mode right now. As he looks at Rain, and he just kind of shakes his head. Clark would be ashamed of you. I don't see what he sees in you, and I don't think I ever will.
Rain doesn't say anything, just kind of like shrinks back.
I was gonna say, you kind of just see Hestia shrug and says, honestly, I'm kind of on the fence. If these people are innocent, then we should help them. If they're not innocent, they kind of got that's coming from them. I personally wouldn't let them suffer like that, but hey, we don't know unless we step up and ask questions. Plus,
Yep. Oh. No,
I have a feeling from how afraid these people are that these people are innocent.
Can I insight check the group from here?
Yes, roll insight check.
15.
For 15, who are you inciting exactly?
I guess more specifically the guy on the cross.
So
I just want to see like if I think he deserves what he has coming to him.
So that's where this gets really weird. So as you guys are all arguing, Valerie watches the man on the cross, and he's actually smiling. He's laughing to the whips. Oh, none of your wounds hurt me, for I serve the darkness, and the darkness makes pain a pleasure.
Valerie's gonna point out the laughing to everybody, be like, he seems to enjoy it, and then she's gonna suddenly seem more interested in stopping and be like, this looks like my kind of show.
Abigail's gonna be kind of just like sitting there, like contemplating in her brain. To be a mage knight, she needs to see any injustice and try and stop it. But she's also been tasked with going to Gunther Town. So she's gonna look at everyone, show of hands, who wants to stop and help.
What about the other civilians? What's their faces looking like?
So when it comes to the civilians, weirdly enough, they're all sleeping right now.
So I was gonna be like, not worth the time.
Yeah, Abigail thinks back to, I think it was Rain's message from God that there are just going to be tricks and traps upon traps ahead. So we might as well keep our eye on the prize.
Radon shakes his head. This is wrong. You all know better than this. I don't know what kind of mission the king gave you, but I'm the one who should be against this the most. I'm the one that wanted to run away. I'm the one that might die if I stay in this country. But that doesn't mean I'm going to ignore what's right.
How do you know it's
Abigail.
right?
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
Radon shakes his head as he looks. He shakes his head as he looks down, and he looks at Abigail. I admit that Clark has called me a hothead in the field before, and the old me would have just ran over there and attacked them already. But I respect you, Abigail. If it wasn't for you, for all I know, I'd still be some kind of corrupted monster or whatever. I will listen to you, and I will do what you say. But I need to remind you that you're leader of what you believe is right, not what you think others is right. So think for yourself.
Abigail is kind of like not too sure about this, kind of like, you seem... Radon has so much more experience with fighting, so I'd say like, hey, if you're really wanting to go at this, I'll go and fight with you.
How about we play smart about this before we go on? I mean, no offense, guys. These are 3 men who most likely have military experience.
Radon shakes his head. All right. Look, I'll make this easier for all of you. I didn't want to say it before, but it seems like I'm not going to leave this country anyway. I don't know why, but... And he looks at Abigail, and his face softens a little bit as he stops being a soldier for a moment. He looks at her, and he kind of hesitates in his step. I don't know why, but and I'm not talking to you as the version of me that seems to think you're pretty or hot or whatever. I'm talking as someone who has a rational mind in the field of combat, and for some reason, I feel like I know you. I feel like I've listened to you before. And I feel like I feel like meeting you has been a long time coming. Maybe I'm crazy, but regardless, I'm not leaving the country anymore. Damned what Clark says, I'm staying. And clearly some of you have different motivations. So maybe you need another kind of motivation. Clark gave me something to help me in my escape from the country. And he pulls out a pouch from his pocket. If we help them right now, I will give each of you a share of my stash of gold that I was going to keep when I left the country.
Valerie raises an eyebrow. How much?
I have exactly 200 gold pieces in this pouch, and I will split it with each of you if you help.
You just see Hestia raise her hand. I don't need the gold. Listen,
I don't need the gold either. I think we're approaching this the wrong way.
And things
need to-
caught up
I was
on
gonna
him.
say.
What if we sneak up? What if we stop the coach early and try and get a better sense of what's going on, rather than going in all guns blazing? Perhaps we have some scouts going ahead first, try and eavesdrop a little bit about what's going on, and then make a decision. That way we know more information.
You could see Hestia like raise her hand, or we could just do a distraction. Distractions are easier since they don't really see you coming. That means somebody would have to go in. I could do it. It's not too hard. They're 3 dumb mercenary men.
And what exactly could you provide in terms of a distraction?
A dance, obviously.
Right. A dance. Okay.
Is this the same dance that got you in prison? Valerie's gonna like raise an eyebrow at Hestia.
If
Actually,
you guys want, I could just go over there and kill them myself.
no
Abigail looks up and is Abigail looks up and is like, there are 3 burly men over there. You by yourself are not going to take all 3 of them. And you see that random man on the cross.
You underestimate me. He says, like, with a bit of a wink at Abigail.
Okay, Abigail, I have a suggestion.
I have never met this man in my life. What is he talking about? like, huh?
I'm gonna say, even if you are strong, which you claim to be, wouldn't it be best to, show out our last cards at the very end?
Ooh.
Okay,
Like I
hear me
said,
out.
I could distract
What if
them. Not
Hestia
that hard.
does the distraction, and anybody that thinks that they might have the skills necessary to get the civilians out undetected and get them to safety, and maybe we try that approach. Hopefully a little bit less bloodshed. Hopefully if we can get the civilians away, then whatever happens with the 3 mercenaries, it's not going to mean that the civilians are caught in the crossfire. But I still think we need to find out a bit more information somehow. We need to be sure that this is worth diverging from the path.
I agree. True.
Yeah, that
I
sounds
still
like a
feel
good
like
idea.
it's a waste of time.
Plus, we don't really have to kill them. I mean, listen, if somebody tries to harm me, I kill them, but maybe we could get information out of them before we choose to kill them. That's if some of you want to. I'm not judging you.
Okay. Well, Abigail, the decision's with you. You're the leader. We can't come to a decision on our own, so I think it's worth just making a decision, and we'll do whatever you decide.
I say we go with the distraction and try to find out what in the hell is happening. Because that, and I point over to all the commotion, is not normal.
Okay. I think we have our decision then.
All right, everybody. So my rule of thumb is I only do initiative if they're able to see you guys, or if you guys can't agree on a plan. So if you guys agree on a plan on what you want to do, I won't make anyone roll initiative. So it's up to you guys.
Okay, who wants your... So, Hesty, you said you're going to do the distraction. So, I think you go out in the front, get close to the guards. I'm going to stay at the back in case things go wrong. And anybody needs any help, any healing. Valerie, what are you doing?
Valerie's gonna, like, sigh and, like, be like, I still think this is useless. But I can try to sneak around, I guess.
Okay. So, you're sneaking. I'm going to try and make a maneuver closer to the civilians so I can get a sense of what we're dealing with. Anybody good at picking locks?
Valerie's gonna raise her hand slowly.
Okay. Can I suggest that you get a bit closer to the cage? I'll follow behind you. Abigail, what do you think?
I think that would be good. And I'm just like kind of still in my brain thinking about what my plan will be.
Right on, real quick, he would chime in and say, Abigail, I'm sorry if I spoke over your authority or I wasn't trying to be rude. I hope you know that.
Abigail's shoulders kind of drop like a little bit, like releasing tension is like, it's okay. We're gonna get this figured out. And even if it costs us a person or two, we still need to figure out what is happening. Because that normal people don't just sleep in cages.
He nods and he kind of shakes himself off a little bit and he looks down and he says, I know that I've been a bit sentimental towards you and I'm done doing that. This is life and death and I can't be acting like some kind of... Well, the truth is we just met. And I promise you I'm focused on what matters. I'm not going to distract you anymore. Let's just make sure no one dies. As Raydon steps off the cart and starts walking like with the bushes to like wait for the plan.
Okay. I'm gonna start walking around the bushes as well, trying to remain undetected as I get a bit closer towards the civilian cage.
Roll stealth.
Oh no. Here we go.
Valerie, are you going with her or just Rain?
Valerie would go with, but stay like away from her. That way, if Rain gets caught, because Valerie has no confidence in Rain abilities right now, Valerie won't get caught.
Okay. And Hestia, what are you doing?
I'm walking up towards them.
Okay. So Hestia, yes, go ahead.
So I was going to roll stealth, and I've realised that I'm wearing chainmail.
So
it's going to be a roll with disadvantage.
Yep.
Sorry, everyone.
Valerie's far away from Rain right now.
Oh no! Oh no!
I mean,
So I have good news for you, Rain. Because Hestia walks up to talk to them, your disadvantage is cancelled, and so you have a 13 total stealth, which is good enough to sneak behind them as Hestia gets in front of them.
Nice. Thanks, Hestia. She thinks in her brain.
No problem.
So Hestia, you walk up to them, and as you walk up to them, the man in the front, a man named Omar, he kind of gruffs and goes, "What the fuck? Who are you? What are you doing here?" As the young man that was whipping the guy tied to the cross, he turns around and pulls his sword out immediately. The other man pulls out his sword as well. And the Omar, he does not take out his weapons, but he looks at you as the two other men have their weapons out, staring at you.
You see Hestia put her like arms around her, then she goes up and she puts a finger up at him, and she's just like, "Oh, I just saw 3 amazing men. They're handsome too. And I was just wondering if I could keep them company."
Roll deception.
13.
13. Omar looks at you, and still, the younger-looking man, he starts walking and goes, "Well, all right. It's about time we got some entertainment. We've been stuck out here between the woods and hunting down fucking scammers. It's about time we get some good treats." As the other man also begins to take off his cloak and say, oh man, it has been too long since I looked at a pretty woman. But Omar stays in front and crosses his arms and goes, "We're owed way too much money to get distracted by some woman. Now fuck off and get back on the road."
Don't you want to see my dance, though? You know, we're famous for our dances. Come on, look at my outfit. I'm not asking for money. Only just asking for a fun time.
So I roll a history check for Omar. And Omar, looking at Hestia, it starts to click in his mind. Well, wait a second. You look familiar. Is your name Hestia?
No.
And while that's going on, we cut back to Rain. Rain, roll a perception check.
Okay. 8. I see
So
now.
with an 8, luckily for you, it's not hard to miss. As you're moving up towards the cage, you see a tent to the right side of you. And do you look inside the tent?
Yes, I do. I do look inside the tent.
When you look at the tent, you see a young woman inside. She's tied up with a blindfold and a gag. And she has long brown hair. And unknown to your character, you discover Omar's prisoner. You discover Rose.
Okay. I'm gonna sneakily kind of like go in there and take off the blindfold and kind of put my finger over my lips, telling her to be quiet. Kind of like shushing her a bit to not worry her so that nobody hears us.
Am I conscious?
You are awake. You have been trying very desperately to break your bonds, but they have not been able to succeed. You have no idea where you are. All you know is that you woke up here after being knocked out repeatedly. You've woken up multiple times, and whenever you did, they knocked you out immediately with a blindfold over your eyes. This is the longest that you've been awake. You've been awake for over an hour inside this tent.
Ow. I'm gonna look at her with just like frantic eyes, like looking at her like really frantically, like what on earth is going on? What's happening?
And I'm gonna say shh. I'm gonna get you out of here, okay? But you need to be quiet. And I'm gonna go to untie however she's tied up the ropes, or however she's tied. Go to untie that.
As you do, suddenly you see a puff of purple smoke, and you see a man standing in front of you inside the tent. You see Vorn. Who exactly are you? What are you doing here?
Did I put my hand in front of her, like protectively?
So you would still be tied up, Rose.
Oh.
Okay. I just take my mace out from my hilt and I just kind of raise it, and I just say, I'm getting her out of here and you can't stop me. But I'm kind of trying to stay quiet, whisper it.
Your clothes, your etiquette. You must be the cleric. Are you Rain?
That's none of your business. Step aside.
Unless you want to die in this tent, you will answer my question. Otherwise, I will whistle. So answer me. Are you Rain?
I don't think I need to tell you who I am. You obviously seem to know a lot already. Can I suggest that you step aside and let me help this woman?
Vorn has a dagger pop through his sleeve very smoothly, and he dangles it over Rose's face. I will ask you one more time, and if you do not answer my question, I will have to kill the girl. I'm
gonna give him such a look, just like, really?
Yeah, like you're just giving him a look right now. He's looking away from you, and this Rain would not know this, and I want to be very clear. Rain would not know this, so don't put this in your mind. But Rose would know that Vorn has been very kind. Like in the what is it? He's the one who made sure she had plenty of food and water. He's helped her, despite her being a prisoner for this time. She's been a prisoner for as long as she can tell. It's been at least over a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. And Vorn has always made sure she's well fed and water and whatnot. And so she has a feeling he won't go through with it, but Rain doesn't know that. So Rain, what do you do?
Through gritted teeth, I just say, "Fine, have it your way," and I put the mace back in my hilt, and I just say, "Yes, I am Rain. I suppose I deserve some answers from yourself. Who are you?"
I'm Vaughn, and I'm a member of the Dark Order. We are waiting for you in that town. We're waiting for you, and you aren't even half ready if you walked into this tent. If I was any other member of the Dark Order, you'd already be dead. Do you have any idea what you face?
If that's so, why don't you just kill me now and be done with it?
Because I joined the Dark Order when I realized the atrocities humans were capable of. When I realized the sins they inflicted upon people like me because of the color of my skin, or because of the way I looked. However, she's different. And I can tell you are as well. And for that, I thank you. I finally have a way to get her out of this. If you're wise, you will run away. But if you go into that town, you will die. As Vorn tosses his dagger, cutting open Rose's binds, and he starts walking away. And as for the people in the
quickly,
cage,
very hushedly, say, wait, and try and reach out for him. Why don't you just come with us? You don't want to be here, do you?
He shakes his head. I cannot, my dear Rose. Maybe I don't agree with what my people are doing now, but that does not mean I am a traitor. At least not enough of a traitor to point my weapon at them. I need to think. And you need to live. Take your friend and get out of here. And allow this to be the only warning you're going to get. Do not enter Gunther town. The world is already going to end. So enjoy it while you can. As Vorn starts walking away. However, take this. Remember me by it. If any of our time was pleasant. As he throws what appears to be some kind of poker card on the ground with a heart on it. And he drops it next to Rose as he teleports away in a puff of purple smoke. Gone.
Rain turns
I'm gonna
to
very
Rose.
quietly whisper to myself, just stay safe.
Yeah. Rain turns to Rose and gives us such a look of bewilderment and just says, "I don't want to know yet. We need to get out of here. We need to keep quiet. So we're gonna leave the tent. We're gonna stay low. We've got a distraction going on outside, and we're gonna free the other people here. Will you help me?"
I had an agreement. I'll help.
Okay, and then we're gonna go stealth out.
Very good job, Rain and Rose. I'm gonna give you guys a token of inspiration. Very well done. Rose managed to actually, I have to give you credit. I was not planning on Vorn even giving a fuck about you guys. So very well done. And Rain, very well done not attacking him. If you attacked him, that would have started things very differently. So very good job. Token of inspiration for both of you. Very good.
Yay!
I am going to use the restroom. We're going to take a 5-10 minute break. I'll be right back, everybody.
Okay.
So another man to add to our list of people to fix.
We can fix him.
I just wanted to shout out and be like, wait, but you're part of the Dark Order, so you know about Zaref. But he was just, there was no way, was there? He was going to be like, nope, poof, bye.
I was hoping, like, oh, maybe he'll, like, stay. Oh.
Randall has to find a new boyfriend now. Maybe Omar. Maybe Omar can be your new boyfriend. Even though he knocked you out.
Omar and I already got beef. I don't think that's gonna go anywhere.
It's okay, we can fix him, right?
Okay, it might take a little more work, but yes.
I'm looking for some inspiration for the logo. Like, I don't know.
Well, it has to be like a hammer or something. Like,
hang on, let's have a look on the interweb. I just envision like a circle logo, and then all of us just kind of inside the logo, like someone with a hammer, someone with a chainsaw, all of us in hard hats. Like,
yes.
Can we fix him? Yes, we can. Is this going to be a fight? It's going to be a fight, isn't it? I'm not ready.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Shit.
I'm just like waiting by the back of the cart, like until something bad happens. I'm like, okay.
Hestia, you need to start dancing. You need to be like dancing away.
I can try to
spinning around.
It's okay. I'm just gonna sneakily get all these people out.
I can also definitely try to speak in one of the guards' minds or something.
You can do
help
that
with a distraction. Yeah. I also have what's it called? Minor illusion, which means I can cast like screaming off in the distance.
Well,
I should have said that before. I'm so sorry.
That would have been a good distraction.
I mean, the thing is, even if we free the civilians,
where
are they gonna go? What are we gonna do?
Yeah, what are we doing?
I'll eat them. It's okay.
No, Valerie, no.
Eat them?
No. Because we're gonna have to kill these guys to stop them from going after the civilians. No.
I call at least one hit on Omar.
They called him something weird. Skenemers? What did he say they were called? He said something weird before. He said,
Animals?
Well, we can leave the guy on the cross because he's happy to be there. He's fine.
Yeah.
Just, yeah.
I already have this like little headcanon going on in my head that when Vorn was like giving me food, I have like purify for food and drink. The first couple times he did it, like I tried it, and then I started gaining, like he started gaining my trust a bit more.
Oh, he's been looking after you, even though he could have just. I mean, that's great, but he could have untied you and set you free. But fine.
Yeah, if he could teleport, why didn't he teleport you out?
Yeah,
that's a good point. I'll pat my foot and bring it up to him later.
I've got 2 tokens of inspiration now, so I need to use them wisely.
What do inspiration tokens do?
Let you re-roll.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yes, like if you fail like an attack or like a save or literally any roll, you can expel 1 token and use it to re-roll. Basically, it gives you advantage on a roll, but after you fail it.
So we need to become all inspired, which I think is very doable because we all are so smart and make such smart choices.
Yes,
like getting into this fight.
Uh-oh.
Okay, what would our group name be?
Oh, that's an important question.
Like instead of Bob the Builder, what would we be?
Bad boy fixers?
Boyfriend fixers.
Perhaps if we get through this can be our long rest conversation if we get through this fight. Just sat around the campfire being like, so what do we call ourselves?
So do any of you have any romances brewing? Yeah. Are they a bad boy? Yeah. Can we fix them? Absolutely.
All hands in a circle. Go team. Yeah, we need a team name. Black Widows.
I'm trying to think that. I'm trying to think of like something that has 3 words that all start with the same letter.
Oh yeah.
Which, because that's kind of like a jingle type thing.
It's time to open ChatGPT for some inspiration.
Literally,
dude. Bet.
What can the AI
pulling it up right now?
Write a team name for a group of women who try to fix men.
3 words using onomatopoeia.
Empower hers. Fixing the gaps. I don't know why it says that. 3-word name.
Fix it females.
Mentor
Felix.
Okay, let's see.
3-word name beginning with same letter.
I feel like we're asking a lot.
Revive, repair, reclaim.
Charm, change, conquerors.
Yeah.
What's the reclaim part?
The CCCs. Make it more female. Make it more D&D. No, that's not helped at all. AI is losing it. It's like, what? Why would we name a team like this?
Funny, because I just used AI last night to help my sister write a caption for her.
Oh, the
ring.
heart healers.
Dams of destroyed dudes.
Deconstructing dudes. Damsels deconstructing dudes.
Damsel doctors mending hearts.
Damsel Doctor kind of sounds like something off of a porn website. I'm gonna be completely honest.
My brain went to Hallmark movies.
I've never watched like real Hallmark movies.
Oh,
I
not
think
American
like,
that is.
The mystery ones. Like there's one based off of this book series, and she's a baker, and she has 2 love interests, a dentist and a detective. And the detective is just enemies to lovers.
I love that.
Hallmark.
That's my favorite trope. Enemies to lovers.
It's so cute.
There was a Christmas one on Netflix, and it was about angels that had come down to Earth to live amongst humans.
Remember.
Oh my gosh, it was so good. And it's like she broke up with her boyfriend because their lives were just incompatible. But through meeting this angel, even though the angel falls in love with her, she realizes that she's still in love with her boyfriend. And then the angel's like, yeah, no, this is not fair. But I love that I know about human love now. And it's like, okay. I mean,
have you seen about the one where I can't remember if she was an angel or she passed away, but she goes to help this single dad and his daughter get their business back up and running, and they fall in love.
Obviously, the family she never had. I think we should do a watch party of a Hallmark film, and we'll make it a drinking game as well. So any tropes, it's like it's set in New York City. You have to drink. there's an almost kiss. You have to drink.
We should
there
do
is
a type thing.
Misinterpreted sentence.
Yeah. There is a lack of communication between the 2 main characters. Let me see.
There's an evil corporation.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
It's fine. We've been talking about evil corporations in Hallmark movies.
So yeah, guys. Tell me. What do you guys... Rose, what do you think of Vorn? I'm curious. Especially on you.
I like him. He's super cute.
Aww.
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 I think he's
Is
gonna
that a new
be
ship,
some needed
Bailey?
therapy.
Ooh, woo.
Is that a ship I hear? Or
We
am I
just got ships sailing back and forth.
Yeah.
It's perfect. I wish I did D&D sooner.
Awesome. Alright, cool. Cool stuff, guys. Cool stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting Vorn to just knock you out, so bravo to you. Alright, everybody. Let's get back into this, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's do a mic check. Abigail, you here?
Yes, I am.
I know Hestia is here. Ray, you here?
Yeah.
Hey,
Awesome,
hey, yo,
Rose.
hold on. Do me. No, do me.
Bruh.
My turn.
Hestia, are you here?
Yes, I'm fucking here. Thank you.
Okay. Rose, are you here?
Yes.
Okay. Valerie, are you here? Who's in my
Wow,
own?
I thought I was about to get ignored too. Yes, I am here.
All right. Cool. All right, everybody.
I got our theme song, guys.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'll put this into an
Unbelievable.
AI song generator.
All right.
Everything I needed in my life.
So let's cut to everyone else. So Abigail, while this is going on, what are you doing? Are you just watching, or what are you doing?
I'm kind of like peeking around the cart. At first, I stood back just to make sure that, like, if things did go wrong, I would be able to, like, bolt straight there. But after looking around and not seeing where Rain is, I'm like, I should go check out what is happening.
So as you do, suddenly you feel something in the air, close to you. You hear a poof. Roll a perception check.
Perception check, okay. Here it is. 22.
So with 22, you notice right away. You see Vorn teleport right next to you, right behind Radon. Radon is currently crouching behind a bush, watching what's going on, as Vorn teleports behind him, and he says in a low breath, "Please forgive me, friend, but I need a bargaining chip for what comes next." As he places his hand on Radon's shoulder, what do you do?
I would like to cast message to Radon.
Okay, what do you say?
Just a communication. I'm saying, like, hey, you need to look out behind you. And it's not like a whisper in his brain. It's like kind of a commanding voice.
So the moment that you do, Radon immediately whips out a hand axe as he turns around with insane reflexes, swinging straight towards Vorn's head. I'm going to roll to hit. With 14, Radon swings the axe, but Vorn is able to dodge easily as he then places his hand on Radon's shoulder, and you see some kind of darkness emulate from it as Radon suddenly screams, "No!" as Radon begins to grow back his fangs as a vampire. "No! Abigail, get away from me! Get away from me now!"
I'm gonna start just like bolting straight to the tent.
So
like I don't care if anyone sees, but I just bolt.
Okay. So you start running towards the tent. Valerie, you see Abigail running towards you.
Wait, I see her running towards me?
Yeah, like, well, you see Abigail running towards the tent.
Um.
Do you do anything?
No, I'm gonna try to stay like hidden and try to creep up to the cages if I can.
Vorn places his hand on Radon's shoulder And Radon shakes his head. Just, please, whatever you do, don't hurt her. Don't hurt Abigail. And Vorn shakes his head. Oh, my dear friend, I understand your pain too much. Rest assured, where you're going, you'll never have to worry for her again. As Vorn blinks his eyes, and Radon and Vorn both disappear into thin air.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh god. Oh no.
That's some of our muscle gone.
Abigail, roll stealth check with disadvantage.
How do I do a disadvantage?
So you just roll twice, and the lower one is the one you pick.
Okay. And for stealth?
Yes.
So I got a 6 and an 8.
So with 6, you step on a very loud branch, and it just snaps as the 3 mercenaries suddenly just pull their swords and go, well, what the fuck was that? And Gundin just looks over. He's like, hey, I see a woman. She looks elven. As Omar says, oh shit, you are Hestia. As he pulls out his great sword against Hestia, as Still and Gundin both step up with their swords, getting ready to attack. The man tied to the cross. No, you're good. You're good. The man tied to the cross begins yelling, saying, "No, please, keep hitting me, please. I want to be closer to our Lord Zareth, please."
Can I try and get closer to Hestia?
Abigail, you're doing that?
I kind of just freeze up, and just watch as things go down. Just kind of watching. And would it be okay to cast another spell onto Omar?
So we're officially beginning initiative.
Rain and
Does
Rose
count as
still in
surprise
stealth?
or no?
Hestia, the only person. Fine. Yes. Okay, that's a good point. I will give you guys a surprise round. So that means that each of you can do one turn before the initiative officially begins.
Can I do something and stay hidden so they don't know I'm here?
It depends on what you do. After you roll initiative, on roll 20, you're going to see a turn order box. Hover over the number next to your name and click on it and enter the number you rolled for initiative and then press enter.
Everyone?
Yes, everyone. If you don't want to do anything for your turn, that's fine. You can hold an action. It's entirely up to you.
So I rolled a 10. What do I do next?
So on roll 20, you're going to see a turn order box on the thing.
20.
Yeah, on roll 20, yeah. So just scroll down, you'll see your name on the number slot. Just enter the number you rolled.
Okay.
This determines the turn order. Okay, so Hestia, what do you want to do?
As soon as she sees the great axe, she's like, whoa, puts her hands up. I am not a fighter. I was just only used for distraction. And she goes for where the sun doesn't shine with her feet. I'm guessing I rolled a hit.
Roll to hit.
Come on, kick him in the balls.
Can I? Jesus Christ! Actions. That is a dirty 20.
So you hit. Roll damage.
Nice.
That is max damage. 9 damage.
So with 9 damage, you kick him right between his legs as he's he crumbles on his knees, and this is the sound in his head right now. As he just crumbles on his knees in pain. No
Is he prone? Is he prone? Is he prone?
He is prone.
Oh. Let me look up the prone condition real quick. You just say, like, as she's like, putting her hands up, she's like, I am a kicker. And like she brings her foot down and then she turns. Wait, hold on, prone condition. I'm sorry, I should have looked at this shit up. Oh yeah, bet. Let's go. I have advantage. I'd like to use that was an action. I like to use 2 key points.
Okay.
Not 2 key points. 1 key point. I'm sorry, 1 key point. Because it says 1 key point. I like to use 1 key point to make 2 unarmed attacks. So flurry of blows.
All right.
And oh, this is gonna be great. Since I activated it. Can I please find where the key points are? Here it is. Here it is. Charges. Yeah. Since I activated it, I also have Dance of the Fire. So basically, when I spend a key point, my attacks deal fire damage. So she brings it down, and then she turns, and he just sees her feet turn on, like starts to go up ablaze, and then she goes for his head.
Damn.
Twice.
This man dead.
With advantage because I have prone. 21 for that first attack. Here's the damage. God damn it, 6. All right, here's the second attack. Fuck my life.
Damn.
I don't think it's hitting.
Okay.
9. 9.
9. So with a 9, you kick. However, Omar's able to use his shoulder to kind of deflect off your blow.
Oh, I am so sorry. For that first attack, it makes you add plus 4, so it was, if I remember.
Yeah, no, it still doesn't hit.
No. The damage for that first attack.
Yeah. So for the first attack, 10 total damage. So with 10 total damage, you actually break through his armor. Like, you just completely shatter through his chest armor, and he goes unconscious. He's unconscious now.
And then you just see Hestia say, "All right, who's next, boys?" As she gets into a fighting position.
I don't think we need to do anything. Let's just leave Hestia to it.
All right. And with that being said, who wants to go next for the surprise round?
I guess I'll... Oh, okay.
Sorry.
It's totally fine. I'm gonna go next. Just I don't know. I'll just go next. Okay. So on the guy, I think I'm just gonna check the distance. Yeah, that's fine. So the still guy, I'm gonna go for him, and I'm gonna cast blindness, deafness. So he has to make a con save.
As I like to call it, blindness, as you point at him.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast blindness at him and try and blind him. So he needs to make a con save.
Luckily for you, this guy doesn't clean his ears a lot. So with a 7, he fails.
Nice. Okay, so I've chosen to make him blind for 1 round, so he can't see anything.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm blind. Shit, man. Shit. As Still starts swinging his sword, and like Gunnar's like, "Hey, take it easy, man. What the fuck are you doing? You some kind of rookie? No, I can't see, man. Help me! I told you this Dark Order shit was shady. Why are we doing this stupid job, man? He's like, I'm gonna roll to see if he hits his friend.
Oh no.
Yes, please.
Of a 14, he swings wildly, and he doesn't hit Gundin, but the sword slams into the cage, and he accidentally hits one of the civilian's hands. You watch the civilian's pinky. This one, I'm going to mark him with a blue circle. His pinky gets cut off and falls off onto the floor. He still is sleeping as he's on the cage with his pinky cut off, still sleeping.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna just make a dash over. Well, not a dash. I'm quite nearby. I'm gonna get closer to the cage. Just for the next round, so I can maybe heal his finger. And that's the end of my turn.
Gundin yells at you guys. I don't know who you sons of bitches are, but if you're the police or the Imperial Guard or whatever, you need to know that the people in this cage, they're not people. They're monsters. So how about you just fuck off and let us do what we do with best, huh?
Can I go next?
Yes, absolutely. Go ahead.
I would like to run like towards where Gundin is.
Mhm.
And
You can make it.
that's good. And I'd like to draw my longsword and just say, let's let them make that choice for themselves. And I go to attack.
Roll to hit.
Could find the right tab, that'd be great.
Mm-hmm.
A 21.
You hit. Roll damage.
A 10.
10 damage. Now, would you like to use Divine Smite?
Not today, thank you.
Very well. So with 10 damage, you slam the sword. Well, tell us, how do you hurt still? Where do you aim? How do you hurt him?
I'm gonna aim to like slash across. Actually, I'm gonna aim to stab him in the arm.
Okay. So
Trying
you
to do non-lethal throw. hits.
non-lethal. So you're not trying to kill. Okay. So you stab him in the arm as he falls on his back. Fuck! What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? As Still is like just on his back, or actually, I'm sorry, you were attacking Gundin. That's right. So Gundin, he takes the blow into his arm. Oh fuck! As he falls onto his back, like it's just in shock of getting hurt. As he looks up at you, I knew we should have just fucking cut off your hands, fucking Vorn. The damn softy went easy on you.
Well, I'll count my blessings and say thank you next time I see him, wherever he's gone. But for right now, just shut up.
Very well done. All right, who'd like to go next?
I would.
All right, Abigail, go for it.
So I would like to cast Ray of Sickness onto Gundin. So I'll roll for that.
All right.
$10.
With a 10. Let's see. So with a 10, I'm gonna give you advantage because he's prone right now. So go ahead and cast it again. Did you roll again? Abigail? Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah,
Oh.
I can hear you.
And
Okay. I was like, wait a second. I'm guessing
Oh,
she went AFK for a moment.
Abigail.
Here, I'll message her.
Abigail, where are you?
oh,
Oh, no.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
No worries, we'll come back to her.
I'm liking this music.
oh,
I'm back.
what?
I love this music. Alright, Abigail. So roll to hit again.
Okay. It was a 12.
So with a 12, you managed to hit. Roll damage.
$11 damage.
So with 11 damage, he starts coughing blood violently. This is you, wasn't it? You brought them here. You fucking Dark Order freaks! Oh, no, my good man! I have no idea who these compatriots are, but whoever they are, I'm sure they serve the goodness of Lord Zareth! Oh, please! Somebody hurt me more! As, like,
roll my eyes.
What? Is it masochist or sadist?
I don't know.
We'll get you some therapy later.
Can I cast towards the dude on the cross?
Yes.
Okay, I would like to... Wait, is this only... Never mind, this would only be for myself, so... Never mind, just cross that out.
Is that end of your turn?
Yes.
All right, very well done, very well done. All right, and last up is Valerie. Oh, well, actually, no, yeah, Rain did something. Valerie, what do you want to do, Valerie?
I'm gonna try to stay hidden and then try to creep up to the cages.
Okay, so you walk up to the cages, then what?
If I insight check the people in the cage, would that take my action?
No, I'll allow you
Okay.
to do insight.
Okay, I want to do that because I heard the other guys talk about them being monsters. So Valerie's trying to figure out what these people are.
Go for it.
12.
So with a 12, you aren't able to deduce anything. All you know is that they seem very peaceful, sleeping in the cage. None of them wake up to any of the fighting or combat. They're sleeping in there peacefully. Not a care in the world.
His finger got cut off. He was
Yeah.
like, no problem.
He
This
is
is the best sleep of his life.
However, you notice something strange. You notice that when the man's pinky was cut off, the blood that was coming out, it was black.
His blood is black?
Like tar.
Would Valerie know what that means or anything? Like if she's seen that before?
You nor anyone else in your party have ever seen anything like this before.
Rain's like, because she's sat right next to the cage, sees the black blood, and is just thinking, what on earth is going on?
Suddenly, as you're looking, the woman in the corner next to the man who lost his pinky, she suddenly wakes up and goes, Oh, heroes! Finally, heroes! Please open the cage! Please open the cage! We're from Gunther Town! We're from Gunther Town! Please! These murderers kidnapped us! Please! Oh, under the Lord, under the great grace of King Roit and the God of Light, please let us out, please!
Rain's
suddenly
like looking
less
at Valerie and just
enthusiastic
thinking,
about this.
I think Rain would just be like, right, okay, Valerie, can you do something? Kind of, she's heard the pleas, kind of feeling like they've mentioned Roy, they've mentioned the god. And it's like, don't worry, man, we'll save you. Just keep your head down for now. And she looks back at Valerie, he's like, Valerie, come on, open the cage.
Yeah, Valerie would try to open the cage.
All right, roll sleight of hand.
She is very slightly unwilling, but she'll still try her best to do it. Oh, that's an 8.
So with an 8, you try to pick the lock, but it's a steel lock. They clearly did not want this cage to open, as you were unable to break the lock. However, if you have a lockpick, what is it? What's
I have thieves' tools.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, thieves' tools. You have thieves' tools. I'll give you advantage.
Okay. Oh shit! Nat 20, 26.
So with nat 20, you easily open the cage, and the moment that you do, all 6 people in the cage immediately wake up. All of them with their eyes wide open, and they all snarl. And you watch as the 6 civilians all walk out of the cage. Their faces completely different now. Their eyes red. Their skin more gray. Their nails longer. Their teeth longer.
No.
I would like to cast False Life to duplicate myself.
So, as of right now, the initiative is officially beginning. So, we have to go through initiative order first. Sorry. Sorry,
everyone.
Can I bonus action to hide again?
Yes, that I will allow. So you hide inside.
I'm gonna hide like in the bushes.
So Valerie hides, and we're now officially beginning initiative. Rose, you're first. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna see what's going on with the people, and just something like it's not adding up to me, and I want to use detect evil and good, see if I can get any information on what's going on about them.
The moment you cast that, you sense right away that those civilians, they're corrupted. Worse than that, they are undead.
My heart drops. I look over at Rain, and I'm like, they're undead. I don't know. They're undead.
Rain's like panicking. She's like, "Don't worry, we got this." And she says that very not sure. We've got this.
As this is going on, Abigail, you suddenly hear a voice in your ear. Yes, Abigail? This is Abigail, correct? Can you hear my voice? I'm not sure if this idiot's brain works properly, but the image is able to give me a location. Can you hear me, Abigail?
I look up towards the sky and I'm like, yeah, I can hear you.
Well, good evening to you, dear. My name is Lord Gunther. I can't tell you who I am or where I am, but I can tell you what to do. To order your people to get on their knees and surrender. Surrender to the mercenaries. Do it, and you won't get to hear Radon scream.
I look to everyone and I'm like, you wouldn't.
Oh, really? You think so? As you suddenly hear a burst of lightning and you hear Radon, you're like, don't do what he says, Abigail! Fuck these guys! Whatever you do, just kill all of them! Kill them for our country! For the people! No matter what! Don't give them anything! Oh, shut up, you honorable fool! As Goldar keeps zapping him with lightning, and you see the screams of this muscle-headed fool. I am Lord Goldar, and I never bluff. Surrender, or I'll make him scream louder.
I just grab out my quarterstaff and I'm like, no. And just completely drown out, or at least attempt to drown out what is happening in my brain.
How is she doing this? No human has ever been able to drown me out. Not even an elf. I don't care how much power. This is ridiculous. No! As suddenly, Abigail's magic shuts Lord Goldor off, and you no longer hear him or his influence anymore. You clearly have pissed him off.
I would... Oh, wait, no, I don't think it's my turn yet.
Yes, so we go back to... Sorry about that. I just wanted to cut that in real quick. So we go back to Rose. So Rose, you used your action to detect that they're undead. Now we go to Gundon. Gundon, he stands up. Oh, fuck. Still's blind. Omar's unconscious. Oh, fuck this. I'm getting the fuck out of here. As Gundon starts running. Let me see how far he can go. Gunther is desperate and not really smart, so he doesn't disengage. Abigail, you get an opportunity attack on him if you want to take it.
I would like to Ooh. Just cast chill touch, just to like before he leaves, be like, "Hey, death is still near." So I'm gonna roll that.
All right, roll.
12
You hit.
damage. 8.
How do you want to kill him?
I would just like to maybe have this ghostly hand come down and like just kind of squeeze him and suffocate him. And
Brilliant.
just kind of hold him there until he goes limp.
And he just like plummets to the ground, dead. His skin as cold as ice. Gundin is dead at Abigail's ruthless hand. It's now Valerie's turn. What do you want to do, Valerie?
Okay. Do the civilians look like they're gonna attack us, or do they just look feral in general?
They look feral in general.
Do they look like intelligent, or like that they lost like their minds completely? Like there's no way to communicate with them.
You can't tell. There's no way to tell.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna try to stay hidden.
Sorry.
No,
I was gonna ask if maybe Valerie would have heard me say that they're undead.
Yes, she would.
Can I, like... Yeah, I'm gonna, like, try to stay in this bush and use my short bow to attack still.
Okay. Who are you attacking? Still? Okay, roll to hit. Future reference, guys. Just make sure to think about what we want to do before it's your turn, so that when we get to you, you know, just a future rule of thumb.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. You're all good.
Does she get advantage because he's blind?
Yes, she does. Roll advantage.
Oh, bet. That's a 11 and 20, not natural 20.
All right. Roll damage.
5 damage.
So with 5 damage, you slam an arrow right into Omar's cheek, and he just like spits out blood.
Can I try to like aim for his eye to permanently blind him to where?
Yes, you hit him in the eye, so he lost his left eye.
Nice.
All right. And now it is Rain's turn. Rain, what do you want to do?
Okay, so I heard Rose say that they're undead, and I immediately think, and well, actually, I'm going to say this out loud. I'm sorry, everyone, but I can't let these creatures live. And I make a dash to get a bit closer, and I'm gonna do my channel divinity to turn undead on those 6.
Okay.
So they need to make a wisdom saving throw, each of them.
Okay, 1 moment. So you have a choice. I can either roll 1 time for all 6 of them, or 6 different rolls.
I think I would prefer 6 different ones, because if at least we can get a few of them, it means that they can't attack for a while.
True.
So, yeah.
Alright.
So, yeah, wisdom saving throw, DC 13.
Alright. Me personally, I'm a high risk, high reward kind of person.
Oh my god. One of them rolled a nat 1.
So, 4 of them pass.
Okay.
Two of them fail.
Nice, okay. So you see like this sort of gold kind of glow appear around Rain, and she kind of says, Lightbringer, I channel you now to punish these undead with your divine will. And she kind of pushes her arms out and pushes the kind of gold away from her to kind of go over the undead. And then you just see the two that have turned kind of have this gold glow around them. Their eyes are now gold and they can't really see. They look crazed and like they don't know what's going on.
They begin moving away. And as they do, you feel closer to your god than ever. You feel, it's truly, in this moment, Rain, you feel like you're doing the right thing.
And she holds her amulet, and she kind of just thinks, I knew you were still here, my lord. I will enact your will. And she kind of says that to herself, kind of almost a little bit proud, but kind of pushes that emotion away and feels grateful. And that's the end of her turn.
All right. Abigail, it's your turn. The last thing you heard from Radon was his screaming in pain and telling you to do what's necessary. And then you cut off Lord Goldar. And you killed Gundin. What do you want to do now?
I would like to cast a shield of warding around myself. And then... it doesn't have a roll there, but I would like to cast a shield around myself and then take my quarterstaff and just being as close as I can to be able to like properly hit these undead beings. I'm about that distance.
All right.
And I'm just hitting them.
All right.
Do I roll for that?
Yes,
think
absolutely.
I do. Absolutely. $20.
You hit. Who are you going for?
Who
are you going for?
Who? Any of them. Honestly,
the undead or still?
The undead.
Okay. So you get a 20 roll damage.
3.
So with 3, you immediately kill the first undead in front of you. They immediately plummet to the ground dead.
Damn.
Is it still my turn?
I mean, I believe you used up your action, so
Okay,
it's just a matter of it's in your turn. So with that being said, Omar is still unconscious. Estia, your turn.
After seeing that they could probably handle themselves, she just goes right next to Steel and says, "Man." Oh, hold on. Trying to move my token. She goes right next to Steel and says, "Man. This team is really great. That is I'm gonna have to knock you out." And like she brings her foot and goes for his chin to knock him out with a unarmed strike.
Roll the hit.
Another dirty 20.
Roll damage.
That is 7, and then as a bonus action, because I believe, hold on, let me make sure. This is the first time ever playing Monk. Yes. Is it? Yes. Yes, when you make an attack action, you can make another one as a bonus action. Okay, just making sure. And that is a 23 to hit for that second one. Hello?
Yes, I'm listening.
And that's 7 damage again.
Okay. So you knock him unconscious as he just he's out. And as he's unconscious, Still's off the initiative. It's now the civilians' turns. The undead, they see Abigail knock out one of theirs, and they look between Abigail and they look at Rain, and they start running.
no.
The undead all run away,
Oh no.
and you guys can choose to chase after them if you want. But the undead are on the move now. Initiative is over for now. So what do you guys want to do?
We can't let them live. We can't let them go into a village or a town. We have to do something.
I want to tie up Omar and Steel first.
Okay. So you tie up Omar and Steel. So both of them are tied up now.
Rain's gonna make a run. Rain's gonna make a run after some of the civilians because she can't let these undead live.
As Rain's moving towards them, Valerie, you're able to see that there's more than just 5. You see 50 more undead, no more than 30 to 50 feet from you guys. These 5 are moving towards a herd right now, maybe 20, 30 feet from you. And as this is going on, the horses at the carriage is going, and horse language are saying, we want to get the fuck out of here.
Would I also be able to see that?
Horse sound effects. Sorry, by the way, if my mic's cutting off. By the way, sorry about that.
It's fine to me.
Can I insight check the horde to see if they're like gonna kill us?
As of right now,
What?
yes. As of right now, the horde is moving away from you guys. They have not turned to look at you yet. And Hestia, what were you trying to say?
No. I was like, I was asking if I also saw that. I thought Valerie said something different.
Yeah.
I thought she said horse, and I was like,
As of right now, you all see what's going on. You see Rain desperately moving towards to stop the 5 undead. However, if Rain tries to attack them, she may alert the attention of the 50 others 30 feet away.
Can I grab Rain's arm and pull her back?
So you grab Rain's arm. Rain, you feel Valerie grabbing you by your arm, pulling you back. What do you say or do?
What are you doing? We can't let them live. And I'm kind of like trying to struggle against her.
I'm gonna like frown and be like, as much as I don't like you, I don't think others here would be very happy if you marched to your death, and like point out the horde and be like, do you not see them? Do you really think you could take all of them?
Rain looks at the horde and she's like, well, I suppose you have a point. And I would say that the feeling is mutual. And she shrugs Valerie's grip away from her and starts to walk back towards the group.
After letting go of Rain, I'm gonna like wipe my hand on my shirt, like disgusted that I touched her.
You guys hear Iano, the man tied to the cross, laughing. Oh, it doesn't matter what any of you do. It's already too late. In a matter of minutes, we'll all see the sky clouded in a black comet. We'll see the sky black as darkness, as our Lord Zareth is revived. The Dark Order will come back to the world as glorious as ever if my name isn't Iano.
Abigail looks over at... Oh, sorry.
Go.
Does it look like the horde would pass us by if we all like stayed quiet?
Yes, as of right now, the horde seems completely unfocused on you guys. However, you do notice that they are moving in the direction of the kingdom, of the capital.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, shit.
This is the tattoo symbol that you see on Iano. This is the symbol of the Dark Order.
I'm gonna walk up to Iano and I'm gonna hold my mace up to his neck and I'm gonna say, tell us what you know, you crazy person. Tell us what's going on. What do you mean, Zareth? What do you know about him? And
Roll intimidation.
Oh dear. Okay.
Oh, good job, Rain.
She's got the power of God on her side.
Right. A nat 20. So Rain is ferocious as she puts her mace up to Iano's neck, and in a demanding tone, with the power of God behind her at this moment, Iano's actually intimidated as he looks at her. You're one of the mocked, aren't you?
What do you mean marked?
If you're one of the mocked, then I'll tell you everything you want to know, because your destiny is before you. You must enter Gunther town. Inside, you will find that the ocean is your key. You will find that it is all your key. You all are the ones that will bring our glorious Lord Seraph back.
Rain's like looking around. It's like, why does nobody talk sense?
I said, I don't know. I've been asking that for a week now.
Ask me a question and I'll tell you. Oh, glorious Rain. That's who you are, correct? We've been waiting for you. We want you to enter Gunther town. And even if you don't, it doesn't matter. We have everything we need.
I'm gonna go to punch him in the face, or at least slap him to get him to, well, stop talking nonsense for now.
So you slap him across the face. Roll a con save. Let's see how much restraint you have right now.
Okay.
Don't roll on that 20. Or don't roll on that 1.
With 13, Rain, she loses herself in a bit of anger as you slap him across the face hard enough to where a tooth flies out of his mouth. Oh, good. You'll need that kind of fight. I'm nothing more than a disciple, a pawn. Wait until you meet one of the 6, one of the Dark Order.
What is the Dark Order? Stop talking in riddles and tell us what we need to know. Otherwise, we're going to leave you on this cross to die.
Honest to God, we should just leave him here.
The Dark
Honestly,
Order.
I feel like he'd like that.
Oh, your worry over there speaks sense. No pain you do will bring me any suffering. However, I will happily tell you what I know, because seeing the look on your faces will be the biggest pleasure of all. However, I must ask one request. If I tell you what I know, you have to kill me. And it has to be her that does it. As he looks at Rain.
Rain, you don't have to do this. I'm sure we could find the information somewhere else.
What has he already told us that we can make sense of? We know he's from the Dark Order. We know about Seraph. The thing I'm most concerned about is the fact that there is a horde of undead heading right towards the capital, and we are nowhere near it.
You think the undead army is the threat to the capital? Seraph will be the one to take over the capital. He'll be the one to take over the world! And even better than that, the darkness that Lord Guldar summons. The darkness you felt before? I'm sure you felt it coming here. The darkness that Lord Guldar is summoning will soon encapsulate the entire world. The entire world will be slaves and dummies for Lord Seraph.
Abigail chimes in and is like, Lord, say that name again? Not Seraph, the other one? Because she recognizes, like, oh shit. She just she just blocked out someone important.
Lord Guldar, the one who is the glorious savior, the one who will bring Seraph back.
Well, just stop him then.
Abigail looks at the group and is like, guys, I heard him in my head. And just kind of leaves it at that, like, kind of speechless.
Is the communicator, because I remember reading that All Holy
Yes.
Knights have a communicator back to the church. Does that work
Unfortunately-
both ways?
Yes, it does. However, unfortunately, Rose, yours would have been taken away, and
Oh.
Vorn kept it to himself, and Radon isn't there anymore.
Born!
Abigail, you said before we left that you could get a message back to the capital. Can you still do that?
I can try. I'll have to ask Cass. What's her
Callista.
name?
Callista.
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 I'd have to ask Callista. She seems to know more about that communication part, and also Radon was my main source of information for communing back to the capital. But since we do have our communicator here that's still sitting in the carriage, I think it would be a good time to let them know what's happening.
I think so as well.
Do you see the sky right now? As the prophecy says, when the sun goes down on this very day, Zareth will be reborn in the cave of Gunther town. You know what that means? I may have been whipped bloody and full of wounds, but I can still see the sun. And I know that you have no more than 1 hour left. That means that this world is already over. And nothing you do will change that.
I'm gonna go to hit him with my mace.
To knock him out or just to hurt him?
I might try and knock him out if I can hit him hard enough, but I am filled with anger at this man.
So roll a wisdom save. Let's see how much self-control you have with this.
Ooh.
So for 7, Rain, you begin beating him. You just feel so much anger in you at this man laughing about the demise of your home, the demise of the church, the demise of innocent people. Rain begins beating him across the face over and over, more blood spilling, blow after blow. She loses herself in a fury of anger from the prince, Chase Monroe, from her own frustrations of not seeing Clark, of her own failures as a servant of the church.
Can I try and pull Rain back?
Roll a strength check to see if you could pull Rain off. Rain, roll a strength check as well. Strength contest.
A strength check or a strength save?
Check. Let's do a strength check, both of you.
Okay.
16.
19.
Can I use my inspiration to try again?
Yes, you can. Go ahead. Ooh.
Well, the odds are in your favor.
So Rose tries to stop Rain, but Rain just can't be stopped. She has too much anger in her, and she's too strong right now, and she just keeps beating the man, and he just keeps laughing. And suddenly, he laughs no more, as Rain hits him in the head one more time, killing him. The man is dead. Rain, her mind comes back to her, her ears ringing as she sees the man dead before her.
You just see me drop the mace on the floor. And
I want to pull her into a hug, like trying to support her.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Alright.
What are we gonna do?
Our best.
What can we do? Well, best isn't good enough. What are we supposed to do? There's an undead army going towards the capital. We've been sent to go to Gunther town. We know it's a trap. This is a ref. We've got an hour. What the fuck are we supposed to do?
We fix it.
I think we should try and get a message out to the capital, to the king. Warn him about what is going on. And then I suggest we find a map and see if we can find this cave.
Don't send it to the king. Don't send it to the king. He's too ill. he's too blind to the things that are going on. The person to send it to is Clark. We need to tell him what's going on, and we need to make sure that whatever happens, Chase does not make this announcement. Whatever he's planning, I just feel like he's involved in it. I feel like he's involved in all of this stuff to do with Zareth. Don't send it to the king, because it was not going to make a difference.
Callista begins walking up towards the rest of you. Oh my goodness, you all bicker so much. Relax. I'm going to teleport myself to the capital. I've been trying to send messages to them, but nothing's going through. There's some kind of interference in the air. Some kind of dark energy. I'm going to teleport there and tell them what's going on myself. While I go to warn them of what's going on, the rest of you need to continue to Gunther Town. You need to finish the mission you've been given.
But we know it's a trap. We're
And we
just
have
gonna
around.
in there.
Listen, even if we know that it's a trap, they don't know that. They don't know that we know now. That's our advantage. You see Hestia like stretch.
I'm
This
glad that
idiot-
you're taking this so seriously. Just kind of like, like she's still sort of like angry and really sort of tetchy, and just seeing you stretch, she's just like, you know.
Trust me. Trust me. I'm not as worried as you guys are. Because I'm thinking of the positives. Listen. We have an hour.
Positive.
We have an hour to find this cave. We have an hour to figure out how
By
to
the
stop
way,
this.
You guys are 5 minutes from the town.
I think
Oh, thank heavens.
once we find this cave, if what's that crazy ass man said was true, it's a spell. All we have to do is stop the spell from coming forth. And that's it. It's not that big of a deal.
I look
Well,
over at
this-
Abigail and I'm
it's the
just like, at least we've got a wizard, I suppose.
Yeah, Abigail kind of
Exactly.
looks up towards the sky and is like, guys, maybe we should talk about this on our way there. And she just doesn't even wait for a response, starts walking towards the carriage.
I agree.
While everyone
Can
was
we-
talking, can I have just sneakily gone around and loot all the bodies?
Yes, so you loot the bodies. When it comes to Still, Omar, and Grendon, you see that none of them have any money, but you do find a collection of daggers and long swords, as well as a great sword, and you find 2 notes,
How many daggers?
3 daggers.
Do I see
first
the
note-
great sword?
Yes, you see, it's a very large great sword. Yes.
I'm gonna take it.
So Valerie got
Mine.
So you
It's like use the sword.
you would have to take it from Valerie or ask her for it.
Can I take that?
Wait, who's asking for it again?
Rose.
Me.
Valerie would like give her like a slight glare, but then hand it over.
All right, you now have a great sword.
And I nod appreciatively.
While that goes on, there's 2 notes. The first note you find on Still's body, and the note, it says, "Oh, dear Still, my sweet, sweet boy, I just want you to know that I hope you're doing all right out there. I miss you truly. Please come back home safely. I know you're trying to make some extra money for your father. I know you're worried about his legs, but trust me, dear, we can find another way. You don't need to risk your life in this kind of work. Just come home. We miss you. Your little sister misses you. Please come home. Signed, your mother." And then the second note, that was
Valerie's gonna like chuckle at the note and just pocket it.
The second note was on Omar, and it has a list of names on it. And on this
Oh.
list, it had Rose, it had Rain, it had Clark, and it had Abigail.
Oh, what about me?
Estia and Valerie are not on the list.
Oh.
Oh.
Does it... can I investigate the list, like, to see if I can tell if it was, like, written in angst or anything like that? Like,
It
any
looks like
information from looking at it?
It looks like a well-kept list. It's very clean and nothing like that. But at the top, at the very bottom right of it, you see it's written in a very fancy ink, and it says property of Chase Monroe.
Oh god.
I knew it. The
Oh,
slimy
shit.
bastard.
Oh shit!
The slimy bastard.
Oh shit! Hey, at least I'm not property of that fucker.
Damn it.
Wait. The names were
Yeah.
it's saying
Does
were
it
his
say that,
property?
like, is it... Yeah, I was about to ask the same thing.
Are
The
or
question?
were? His
Are.
property. Oh
Are.
god. Oh no.
Yeah, Valerie's gonna show everybody the note. Both of them.
Yeah.
Actually,
Rainbow, I
not
knew
the
it was
first
caught up
one.
in this.
She's only gonna show the list to everybody.
See, I told you Chase was caught up in all this.
I feel a
Rose's
bit
name is
sick.
on the Rose's name is on the list as well.
Huh? Looks like I'm not on the list. Thank goodness.
Valerie's also gonna smirk to herself like, heh, nobody owns my ass. Like,
I wanted to ask Abigail.
Yes.
So earlier you heard about Radon getting hurt. Do you like what's going on with your character? Are you kind of just like deny? What's going on with your character right now? I'm curious.
So my character wants to focus on the task and also like honor Radon's word of being like, I don't want to get into this intimate stuff, you know? So I'm kind of just like, okay, I gotta put repression, I guess. Yeah.
No, you're good. I was just curious. Okay, cool. So, because I wanted to get like a frame of mind for your character. So, with that being said, after you guys find that evidence, you're reminded as you suddenly see one of the clouds in the sky get blacker that you guys are running out of time.
We need to go.
Can we take him with me? Because take us with him? She points to Omar. That guy. Listen.
I grit my teeth. I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, but he knows me, and I don't know him. So I need to know how he knows me.
I suppose
saw your
it's another
sister.
prisoner to interrogate, right? What?
I'm assuming you're her sibling, at least.
Sibling?
When they ambushed me in the forest, there was another woman there. She looked a lot like you, and they were talking about finding you. I guess that's how he knows.
I don't have a sibling. Like,
You don't?
she tilts her head in confusion. I know I've been an only child my whole life, so I don't know who this person is. But if she knows who I am, I need to know. And he's the only person. Listen, we'll drop him. We'll kick him out of the thing, or we'll kick him out after I question him. And she looks at the other still. How about we just let him go?
Valerie's gonna be like, I'm all for taking him with for information, but we're not just gonna let him go alive.
Another
Abigail
body for you to
chimes in
feed
and
on,
is
is
like,
it?
He's still a liability to our group, though. We don't know how he's going to react when he wakes up and finds that, oh, a group of us have knocked him out and kidnapped him. I don't think he's going to like that.
Well, either way, we can't let him. We can't leave him alive because he knows too much about us as it is. He knows we were here and where
But
we're
then
going.
we can't keep one and let the other go.
That's what I'm
So
saying.
kill both.
I'm not personally. You see, like, Estia, like, say, see, I'm not really with the killing guys.
No,
It's
you
like-
just like knocking him out.
Yeah, I'll knock him
I'll kill him
out.
for you.
No.
Valerie's gonna raise her hand. We have to kill them. We can't let them live.
No. I'm
What
against
is the point of
against
killing
it.
them again?
Exactly. They've already learned their
They're
lesson. Let's
unconscious.
just let-
They can't do anything.
Who says how
Anymore.
long they're going to be unconscious? What if they wake up and get a message where we're going and warn them that we know?
This sounds like a
And-
party. This sounds like a party split. Rain, I think you're the decider here. What do you think, Rain?
I think we need to take them so we can keep an eye on them. We've tied them up. They're outnumbered. We get more information, and if needs be, whatever's facing us in Gunther Town, if they value their own skins, they'll fight it.
All right. The majority have decided. I didn't mean to interrupt. I just because when it comes to debates like this, debates can go on for a long time. So it seems to me like the majority has decided to let them live for now. So you guys will take them further.
You see Hestia say, "Thank you. At least none of us are all murderers."
Now to get them into the cart.
Now that being said, Abigail is team leader. So if Abigail decides to, evoke her rank on this and kill them, that's up to her. Abigail, do you want to try to bring in your rank, or are you gonna let this go?
I'm gonna let this go, but keep a very close eye on them.
Okay. Very fair said.
All right. How are we gonna get them in the thing?
Just drag them old school.
Yeah, Hestia will just pick them up. Like she'll go grab them by the back of their armor and start dragging them. Shall I roll a strength
Rose is
check?
gonna help her and try and grab the feet and pull them up too.
I'll go for Omar and try and grab both of his arms. His legs if he's tied up and start pulling, dragging him across the ground.
So I'm going to say that you guys get them in the carriage, and you guys manage to move down the road, and you're not far from the town. So they both remain tied up and unconscious. Do you guys blindfold and gag them, or are you going to let them talk? What's the plan here?
I think we
We'll
should.
let him talk.
I think we should blindfold them, but not gag them.
Yeah.
If they
blindfold
scream,
them.
I will hit them.
Okay.
A good old bomb.
Can we? You see, Hestia looks at the weapons. Can we also not have them close to the weapons? I understand you want to keep them, but
Oh yeah, let's take the stuff. Let's make sure they don't have anything that they could break free with.
All right.
Great thinking.
Very well said. Okay, so speed running. So basically, you guys get to the town, and you guys now you notice that the town is empty. There's nobody around. No bodies, no blood. It seems
sorry.
really nice. You approach the town entrance, and you only see one person standing at the front. It's a goblin, wearing a suit and a comfy-looking hat. He sits at the front gate with a big book in his hand, reading it. I'm going to put you guys on the map now. Do you guys leave the two men in the cart, or are you bringing them with you into the town?
I'll leave them in the cart if they're unconscious. No point dragging them around.
Yeah, I don't want to drag them throughout the town.
Yeah, and we should make sure to bring our weapons with, so they're just kind of there.
Yeah. Okay. Works for me. So they remain on the cart, and no weapons near them.
Cool.
So.
So cute.
So you approach the town. I'm going to post in keynotes what the goblin looks like. Are you people? Please tell me you're people. Please tell me that you're not going to try to eat me. Please, please.
Abigail kind of
calmly goes up to him, we're people.
Holds her hands out.
Are you all right?
Oh, yes, people. Oh, please hug me. Please hug me. As he just walks up, he seems desperate for any kind of normal attention.
I'm gonna
Rose
hug
is gonna
him, and then, okay, you go ahead, Rose.
Rose is gonna hug him very carefully.
Well, hold on. If you're going for a hug, Abigail, do you stop her from hugging, or are you gonna let it happen?
I let it happen.
Okay. So, Rose, you go for a hug, and when you hug him, you see immediately that he just, oh, thank you so much. I haven't felt someone hug me in so long unless they were trying to kill me. Oh, welcome to Gunther Town. Not exactly a paradise anymore. Everyone's left, as you can see, but I'm still here.
I would like to cast a spell on him for his protection.
What do you mean? Like from the
So-
dark energy?
Yeah, so I have cast protection from evil and good, so it will kind of just like keep him in a neutral state.
Okay. So you cast it on him, and he smiles and goes, "Oh, you don't have to use that on me. I'm a goblin. The negative energy you've been seeing around that turns people into undead, that doesn't affect me. It only affects humans or elves or creatures that aren't considered monsters, I guess. But I'm fine."
Wait a minute. Did you say it's turning people undead?
Well, yeah. That's what happened here. Somebody had an accident and they discovered some kind of black-looking rock. And before we knew it, everybody started changing. Everyone started turning into undead. I hid for a while as they ransacked the town. They kept looking for food, and when they couldn't find any, they left. All of them. They just left Gunther Town. I've been here for over a week. I've been hoping someone would come to help me get rid of the rock. I would destroy it myself, but it's too heavy. I can't lift it. I need help to destroy it. I feel like if we destroy the rock, you'll get rid of the negative energy, and maybe people will turn back to normal.
Can I check to see if he's lying?
Yes, roll insight. My name's Pinkton. Well, technically it's Pinamanano, but just call me Pinkton, please.
Can you spell that?
It's complicated. Please don't make me do it.
Abigail chimes in and is like, to the goblin, have you ever thought that maybe destroying this rock would just release even more energy?
I mean, I guess so, but I don't know what else to do. I keep trying to send ravens to the capital to tell the king about this, but every time I do, someone shoots them out of the air. It's some kind of vulture or something. I don't know.
Abigail looks to the rest of the people and is like, sounds like some chase shenanigans.
If I may ask, where did they find this rock again?
In the mines. As you know, Gunther Town is the prime source of gold, coal, anything valuable that you'd find in a mine, you'd find it here, Gunther Town. We serve the Renalia Kingdom with all of its valuables and minerals. We were digging down there when we discovered this black rock that just gave off energy. Rain, with your insight check, you notice that Pinkton seems a little nervous. However, it could just be from nerves. You don't know if it's like you can't tell if it's because he means ill harm or if he's just nervous seeing all these people. Everybody roll a perception check.
2.
22.
14.
Yeah, that's a nat 20.
Yo.
So only Abigail and Hestia notice that Pinkton, he has a necklace around his neck. It's a locket. And on the locket, there is a carving of a person on it. That's it, though. Everything else seems fine. He seems like he doesn't have any weapons or anything.
Hestia's gonna walk up to him and crouch down and tap at his little necklace. What's that for?
Oh, it's, well, it's a bit embarrassing, but it's something that my girlfriend made for me before she turned into an undead, that is, and left.
Oh.
If it's quite fine, can I see it?
Oh,
It looks very beautiful.
I'd prefer to keep it to myself, please. It's all I have left of her.
Of course. I'd give it right back. I just love the engravings on it.
No! You don't. No. Well, why would you do that? I just told you that I lost her. It's valuable to me. But why would you do that? Leave it alone. As Pinkton turns around like really fast, like covering the locket. Leave it alone.
I want
When
to
did she
cast
make it?
His
I
behavior.
want to cast a spell. I
All
want
right,
to-
Rain.
I want
okay,
to detect magic to see if it's magic.
very good. So, Rain, you cast detect magic. You don't sense any kind of magic from the locket. There's no magic in the locket. Valerie, what did you want to do?
Can I insight him about his behavior about the locket?
Yes, go ahead and roll insight. What the rest do you want to do?
I want to
13.
try and like calm him down, like saying like it's
the
okay,
also
nobody's gonna take it.
insight
Okay.
too.
So Rose's attempt to calm him down is very easily successful, as he immediately just starts breathing easy. Okay. As long as you don't touch my stuff, okay? Just please help me destroy the rock. I want to end this nightmare. Please, I want to end it.
Okay, we're gonna try and figure something out. Okay.
I have
I'd like to also roll insight too. That's all good.
Yeah, go ahead. So with the insight so far, all you can tell is that he's very protective and nervous about the locket.
Damn.
What about me with 22?
With
Damn.
with 22, you can tell that no matter what happens or what anyone says, he is not giving that locket willingly.
Can I roll perception to see if I can look at the details of the locket from afar?
It's a closed locket. There's no way. All you can see is the carving on it.
So, I would like to learn more about, like, not only the history behind this town, but also the, like, what spiritual energies it holds. Do I roll religion or history?
You roll history.
Okay.
Anyone else can roll that as well. They like.
I'll go for it as well.
Only got an 8.
I'll give it a shot.
I was going to
11.
smile.
Ooh,
If I
6.
may ask, did that cute little girlfriend of yours, did she make it before she was crazy, or when you guys found the black rock?
Yeah.
Pinkton shakes his head. Pinkton says, I don't like you. I don't like you. Whoever she is, she doesn't get to come. She can stay here. Okay, I don't want her help. As far as I'm concerned, she can become one of the undead.
Why are you so defensive? I'm just
So what's
asking a few questions, trying to understand
Call this
the
girlfriend crazy.
situation.
Abigail kind of, like, gets in the middle and is like, listen, I am the leader of this group. If I'm going in, Hestia's coming with.
So, with the history checks you guys rolled, Abigail, you don't know much, but Rain knows a little bit more. Rain knows that when it comes to Gunther Town has always been kind of considered as the town where you work your back off. However, it's a very equal town. A lot of good people live here, and they don't care about what kind of race you are. Even if you're a monster race, like a goblin, for example, they welcome anybody as long as they're willing to pick up an axe and work. It's a very good work ethic place, and very valuable to the kingdom.
Okay, I tell everyone what I know about the town itself, so that everyone has that knowledge as well.
You know one more thing, though, Rain, that might be valuable.
Oh.
You know that when it comes to Gunther Town, if a man has a partner there, then they are obligated to have a child.
Oh, does that include the goblin? Okay, I'm gonna go up to this goblin and I'm gonna say, hello. So you and this girlfriend of yours, don't suppose you managed to, how do I put this, create life together?
His face scrunches up. Why are you asking me these questions? Just follow me. I'll take you to the mine. We can destroy the rock and we can end this nightmare. Enough with these stupid questions. As Pinkton tries to turn around and start walking. He tries to walk away.
I'm gonna try and grab him. I'm gonna try and grab on hold of him.
So you
Rose
grab
wants
him
to
by his
try
arm.
and kind of step in the way.
Oh.
So Rose steps in the way. So as you're about to grab him, Rose gets in front of you. As Pinkton begins to walk away, Rain, what do you do about Rose?
Can I?
Oh.
Can I also too?
I bump into her because she didn't expect it to stop me. I'm like, what are you doing?
Rose? Okay,
He's
in
been
that
through
case,
enough grief.
Rose and Rain make a strength test check. Both of you, strength contest. Hestia, make a dex check.
Can I try to sneak up behind him as he's walking away and grab the necklace off him from behind?
Roll sleight of
You're
hand.
all terrible. Oh my gosh.
I would just like to walk beside him, like, all right, let's get this show on the road.
So here's
It's 11.
So here are the results of the rolls. Okay, Rose, make a dex check real quick.
I was gonna ask if I could use one of my key points actually.
No.
But it's all good.
Saving throw or
No, dex check.
this is the right one. Oh.
Okay, I got past her.
So with a nat 1, Hestia manages to get past Rose as Rose is confronting Rain. Rose stands in Rain's way as Hestia managed to move ahead. Valerie, you also manage to sneak around and you try to grab the locket from Pinkton, but you fail as he's too small and slippery as he's able to avoid your grasp. But he goes, just follow me! Take you to the rock, you can destroy it!
You see Hestia, as soon as she passes by Rose, you see her just turn, pick her feet up, and go for a kick. She doesn't trust me.
So I rolled
Are you
for
kicking
Pinkton.
me or the goblin?
The goblin.
So I rolled for Pinkton, and Pinkton, he tries to run. However, he trips and falls on the ground. And the locket flings off his neck and onto the ground next to him. We have to stop
Can I grab the necklace?
We have to stop it! Before we get to... Oh, hold on, slow down. Before we get to that, Rain and Rose, what are you guys doing?
Oh, she stopped me, and I'm like, what are you doing? Get out of my way.
He's in grief.
He's not in grief, he's hiding something. Something doesn't feel right about this kid. Why is he being so defensive?
Maybe because we called his girlfriend crazy. We're asking about his locket, which he's already stated that is important to him. It's from his girlfriend, who he lost. Wouldn't you be defensive?
I don't care about his girlfriend. What I care about is completing this mission. And at the moment, he's not giving us the information that we need. So get out of my way.
He just met us.
Can I pick up the locket? Oh, sorry.
No, I understand. Hold on. I want to finish this interaction. What do you say to that, Rose? Or Rain? I forgot who spoke last.
Met us.
I'm gonna try and push her out of the way.
All right, roll unarmed strike. While that's going on, Abigail, what do you want to do?
I would like to just, since I am still walking right beside him, look down, and while he is seemingly devastated, just very calmly pick up the locket without even saying anything.
So what would happen then is that since you and Hestia are both trying, and Valerie it seems, all three of you are trying to pick up the locket, so you guys have a choice here. You guys can either agree who picks it up, or you're going to have to roll a dex contest.
I was gonna say, well, I kind of won the dex contest to get past her.
I say dex contest.
All right, all three of you roll a dex check.
Again? Okay.
Dexterity. Where?
17?
I have 15.
4.
So Valerie is able to grab it. However, I will say since Hestia got a bit of a head start, that she's able to grab it at the same time. So Valerie and Hestia both have it in their hands at the same time. Abigail was nowhere close to grabbing it, as she just stands and watches, as Valerie and Hestia both have it in their hands.
Yeah, listen. It's I guess I click it open.
Yeah, Valerie's just gonna look at it with Hestia. Like, I was just raising eyebrow, like, let's just not fight and then just look at it together.
Yeah.
As that's going on, when it comes to Rain and Rose, Rain tries to push Rose, and Rose is like a wall, as she does not move one bit. However, Rose, you know of Rain's reputation within the church. You know that she was highly regarded as becoming a servant directly to the king. So you know that she is definitely worthy of respect. However, you're standing in her way anyway.
I'm like glaring at Rose. I'm like, get out of the way.
I'm at like a crossroads. Like on one hand, I sympathize for the goblin. He's obviously been through so much, and she reached to grab him. Like
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just want to be clear. As you are contemplating this, you would have noticed that 3 others got past you, and that 2 of them are holding the locket, and the goblin is on the ground crying and saying, so you would hear that going on behind you while you're arguing with Rain.
Can I, like, try and move towards the goblin to try and comfort them?
Yes. So like mid-argument, sorry to interrupt you, by the way, I just want to be clear.
No, it's alright.
Mid-argument, you move towards the goblin and you comfort him as he's just crying. And as you hold him, he whispers in your ear. He says, "I'm sorry. I didn't have a choice. I didn't have a choice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry."
What do you mean?
As he
What do you mean you
cries,
didn't have a choice?
he cries into Rose's ear. And Rain, you manage to catch up with the others as well, as I'll allow you to see what's in the locket along with Hestia, Valerie, and Abigail. They open the locket together, and inside you see a drawing of 2 people. One looks like a human, one looks like a goblin, and then the third one is the smallest figure on the drawing, in a rainbow and clouds and smiley faces, and in pink ink you see it written. It says, "I love you, Mommy and Daddy. Signed, Marana."
I knew it. They're all having kids here.
I had to do it. They told me that they told me they'd kill her. They told me they'd kill her if I didn't do it. I didn't want to. Please, just go into the mine. Go into the mine, and they'll let her go. They told me they'll let her go. I need my Marana. They already took her mother. I can't lose her too. Please.
You see Hestia close the the locket, and she crouches down, and like she takes it from Valerie, like the look of her face when she hears what he's saying. Like she looks at Valerie like, let's give it back to him.
Valerie, after seeing the image, is just gonna let go of it, let Hestia have it.
He's gonna crouch down and say, "We'll save your daughter." And like that's all she says. Like
Rose is like desperately like taking like a deep breath in, like trying to like come to some comprehension like about the others, like understanding like, okay, they're all stressed.
Wait a minute. If we're going into a mine. We're doing this, right? This is a trap, obviously. This is what that guy was talking about. He talked about this cave of Gunther Town. He said this is a place where they're gonna resurrect Zareth. It must be the same place.
If you promise me you'll save Marana, if you promise you'll save my daughter, then I'll tell you everything you need to know about that mine. I'll tell you everything, but I need your word. I need your word to me, and I need to believe you, because if I don't, I won't give you shit. Give me your word. You'll save her, please. She's only 8 years old.
You see Hestia, like she puts her hand on like with the locket, and she puts it in his hand, and she puts it like over him, her hand over it, the locket in his hand, and she says, "You have my word. I'll make those men suffer if they even put a scratch on your daughter.
You will get her back. Promise."
He nods with tears. Okay. The mine. They attacked us 2 weeks ago. They attacked us. They came to our town. Multiple of them wearing hoods, and multiple of them with tattoos of some kind of moon. They call themselves the Dark Order. At first, they seemed friendly, but then they brought a prisoner to the town. A man with blue hair, a man called Castor. They brought him here under chains, and they brought him down into the mine. They told us that if we told anybody, they'd kill all of us. At first, we didn't believe them, but then they killed our mayor, and then they killed all of our guards. And then, after a week, we saw the same man, Castor, who had bruises and lashes on him from torture, just walk out of the town without a bruise on him, without a wound on him. He was fine. None of us knew what was going on. We were scared. And then, yesterday, we began to feel different. Or they did. My human wife... Everybody around turned into undead, into monsters. And when I tried to tell others, they wouldn't believe me. Me and my daughter, we were fine because she's part goblin. But the others, they turned into the undead. They told me if I wanted to see her alive again, to wait at the gate, to wait for others to come, to lead them into the mine. I don't know what they're doing down there, but I know what their trap looks like, and I know of a way to flush them all out. I can get you in there, and you can destroy their trap. You can kill them. As long as I know you're going to save my daughter, I'll help you. I hate them. They're monsters, and as far as I'm concerned, I'll fucking pull their eyes out myself.
Hestia puts her hands on his shoulder. I need you to take a deep breath. You have to pretend that you're taking us there.
Oh no, you don't want that. When we enter the mine, they have multiple of them hiding in the rocks. They're using some kind of spell to be invisible. And the moment you walk inside, they're going to blow a bomb to shut the door behind you. And then I counted at least 10 of them. And to top it off, in the water ahead of you, Lord Goldar will appear. He's a dark wizard, a powerful one at that. He all I know about him is that he was an apprentice to Zareth. That's what they call him, the one they want to bring back to life. He keeps talking about how soon the day will come. They call it the Dark Solstice. When the comet flies to the sky, when the darkness takes over, when the man known as Zareth comes back to life.
What are we
Is there
supposed
any
to
way
do?
to get around them?
Wait,
We can't go in there, but we need to
How
go in
many-
there.
how many ways? Is there another way into the cave?
What
What if we use...
Yeah, is there another way into the cave
detect,
outside of Lexington?
Oh, so he says the only other way into the cave is it's not recommended. It's through multiple traps. The safest way is through the main door. If you try to take any other way, it'll take you at least 2 hours to get inside.
None of this seems safe. We go in the front, we're attacked. We go in the back door, we're attacked.
What if we don't go in? Valerie's gonna like fold her arms. Like, what
What-
if we just? What if
Well,
we
wait,
just blow up the entrance?
That's
What
what I'm
if we-
getting to. I'm sorry, go
Abigail
ahead.
Piper.
Oh, sorry. What if we just blow up the entrances and trap them in? Make it collapse on them.
Yes. That's exactly what I was gonna propose. But even better, I know where they're positioned. I can get above the top of the tunnel, and I can use the coal bombs that we have. We use them to clear out tunnels. I can set them up there, and I can detonate them when you give the signal. When they go off, rocks will fall on their heads and kill them, and then you'll have the advantage.
So we need to get in there. We need to, I assume, save Castor, because it must be the real him in this cave.
No, he's left. Do you remember? The real Castor's back in the capital. Whatever
Yes,
he
but
did,
they said that he
no,
didn't
but
leave.
I thought Piper said that guy that she spoke to said he's a clone in the capital.
He did.
Yeah,
He did
but
say that.
He did.
So-
Didn't he say that? Didn't Pinkin say that he left the town though?
Yes, but he didn't
But
leave
isn't that the
without
clone?
any
Castor,
injuries.
he said Castor was beaten, and so the
Yeah.
person that emerged must have been the clone. So the clone was made here.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. Okay.
So the real caster's in there. Whoever this real person is, we need to save this guy's daughter, and we need to try and do this all while not being blown up.
I got one question. They were saying that there was a person that looks like me. She there too?
No, I've never seen anyone who looks like you.
Fiery hair or something?
No. And believe me, I would tell you if I did, because I'd hope that you could kill each other, because you are the most vile, meanest person I've met. If you save my daughter, then maybe I'll forgive you, but otherwise, you have been just rude to me.
Everybody says that about me.
Okay. Abigail, you're in charge. Yes. What do you think we should do?
Well, from the last I checked, we only have 1 hour. Going the trap way would take 2, and we would be too late. So I think we're just going to have to come up with a good plan and head straight into the cave.
Damn, and I could really do with a short rest right now. We just don't have time.
Yeah.
If I use, say, like, detect, like, evil and good, would that show us, like, their location, or at least, like, let me know the people who are invisible's locations?
That ability only works on undead, celestial, or fiends. So you don't
Didn't
know.
Fae.
Yeah, so you don't know if they're undead or what. You don't know what they are.
Didn't Peyton say he knew where they were? Like their positioning and stuff?
Yes, I do. I know exactly where they are.
So
then
you're going to go in there.
So
and
why
set
don't we
the
just
traps,
blow
right?
it up without going inside?
We have
need
to
to go inside. If we
His
blow it-
daughter's inside.
And Caster's in there, and we need to know what's going on. And I want to be sure that they're all dead. I don't want to leave it up to chance.
Who's to stop them from blowing up as soon as we get in there?
Like I said, we just have to pretend. We have to put a little faith in each other. And I'm putting faith in this little guy.
Here, I'll tell you
only
what. If you trust me enough, I can go to the top. I can go to the surface level and set the bombs. It'll drop rocks on their heads, and you all just go inside. I won't be able to go inside with you, but you'll be fine once you get inside. You have my word. The moment you get inside, I'll trigger it, and they'll all die. And then you can find my daughter.
Can I insight check him? Because I do not trust him at all.
That is exactly what I was thinking.
You insight check. Go ahead.
Especially because he already
could
lied
see
to us
Steve.
before. That's a 9.
I didn't get it. That's a 13.
He's telling the truth.
Well, let's
I
say
think he's telling the truth
let's say he
because
blows
he's
up
very-
these bombs, right? He blows up these bombs, and let's say, you know, he manages to kill them. What's to stop the bombs from, you know, creating more damage? How can you really control an explosion? What if we get trapped inside?
Is there another way out if we do get trapped inside?
Yes, there is. There's multiple exits to the cave. Getting out is easy. Getting in is the hard part.
No, we'll be fine, guys. Let's go.
Oh dear me.
Look, we're running out of time. Look, either kill me or let me set the bombs. As Pinker starts moving towards the tunnel to start climbing up, to start setting bombs up there.
Let's go. Listen,
Let's
we
go.
just have to put trust in him. Remember, we have to just pretend that we don't know what the hell we're doing. We're just going in there. We think it's a trap. That's what they think.
Abigail,
Yes.
do you agree? Should we do this?
What other choice do we have? Are we just gonna walk back to? Are we just gonna walk back to the capital and say, we gave up?
We don't even know what's. We don't really know what's in there, though. It's all conjecture at this point.
But we're
The
prepared.
thing is, we won't know unless we go find out for ourselves.
I agree.
Did
the start-
did Abigail tell everyone earlier? Oh, she did tell us about the voice she heard, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna turn to Abigail with like a smirk and be like, would you be able to recreate the voice you heard before? To possibly command them inside or trick them?
Abigail kind of like shakes her head, like her voice is too high pitched. She's like, I kind of shut him out. But apparently he's super strong, and I was able to overpower him. But
you're supposed to have magic, right? Couldn't you just recreate his voice using your whatever?
I don't think I have that ability. Hold on.
Unless you have minor illusion, I don't think so.
Yeah, I could do. Yeah, actually, yeah.
What?
You know what?
You have minor illusion?
I'm so sorry. I'm
Yeah.
so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just said it because I was like, oh, she has minor illusion. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
No, I do have minor illusion. I was looking at message, but that would be my normal voice.
I mean, we could try scaring them. I can make my voice 3 times as loud, and we could try and scare them.
If anything, before we even enter, what I could do is set a distraction by yelling in, I'm so bad with names. In the big man's voice, all the way down, and hoping that it just gets to them and reverberates through the walls.
Yeah, why are we going in the cave? Why don't we just draw them out?
We have to go in the cave in order to go inside to find Castor.
But not everybody has to go in,
Yeah,
right?
we could draw them out and some of us can sneak in.
You do realize that I don't think it's a good idea if we get caught. And there's only...
That's why we don't get caught. Valerie's gonna like smirk and be like...
So just
For
so
once,
you...
I'm with the vampire.
Hold on. Just so you guys know, if we get cut off, it's a party split. And you guys are gonna have to go through the traps, and that's gonna obviously take 2 hours, and we're not gonna have enough time.
No. We don't.
Not if we go in through the front and
some
sneak
of us
in.
going through the front, and some of you stay outside, and perhaps that's if we can draw some of them out, then that's the distraction. The distraction is the fighting outside.
Ethan shakes his
But
head.
the
No.
bombs-
No. Lord Goldor, he's shown us that he's able to see everything through his men. He communicates to them without even saying a word. He can speak to them telepathically. Anything you do, he'll know about it immediately.
You're saying he can see through the eyes of his men, then if some of us sneak through, then the only thing he'll know is that there's fighting going on outside. It might even draw him outside, giving people time to go in.
I don't think it's gonna draw him outside if there's stuff happening in the... he wants us to go inside to get trapped.
Exactly, so why are we giving him what he wants?
Valerie's just gonna be like, why don't just I go in? You guys stay at the entrance.
Suddenly,
if none of them see me, then he won't see me either.
Suddenly, you guys see the cave glow a little bit. A dark light shining at the entrance of the cave. It glows for half a second and then disappears as quickly.
My point exactly. We have to do this, guys. Or something big bad and the world is gonna get destroyed. Listen, I know it's dangerous. It's practically suicide what we're about to do. But we have to put trust in Pinkin. And we also have to go down there to save his daughter.
I'm not going to put trust in the goblin, but I'll put trust in you guys. And in Abigail. So, again, whatever Abigail says goes. That's what the king ordered.
You can trust me.
I agree
I'll
with
detonate the
Hestia.
bombs.
I agree with Hestia.
Alright.
Looks like we're doing this.
Alright. So you guys enter the cave. Pinkton remains at the top of it with the bombs primed and ready. Are you guys ready to do this?
Yes, let's go.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Alright. How's everyone doing?
Pretty good.
I don't trust this.
Everyone having fun?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Good.
Bro,
I get the
This
feeling
is
that
cool.
Rose hasn't left the best impression on everybody.
For the record, Rose, I think you're doing great, especially for your first D&D session.
Yeah,
so very
you
good job.
are. You're
Yeah.
doing such a... Everyone is. I can't believe how many conflicts we're having there.
I love it.
Yeah,
I
I
love it.
love it, bro.
Dude,
I
I
love
love
it.
it too.
I want to know
Yeah.
what Rose thinks of Dampiers, bro.
It's beautiful to see because like it's way too common for people to just kind of be complacent and not give their input, but everyone's giving their input, which I love. Very good. So very good job, everybody.
Can I ask a favor? Can we just take a 5-minute break so I can go get a drink?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I
Or we
need to refill
continue?
my water bottle.
Absolutely. Let's take a 5-minute break, everybody, and then we're going in the cave.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Let's do it. Okay, back in a minute.
Okay, be right back.
I want to stay like immediately near that little girl, honestly.
What did you say?
I said that I want to stay immediately like near the little girl.
Well, little girl.
Isn't his child in the...
Oh, his daughter? Oh, you
Yeah.
think you want to find his daughter? Got it.
Yeah.
Got you. Oh, that's sweet.
See, I might want to find his daughter. Like, soon as, like... Honestly, I also don't care that he called me rude as hell. That's just how she is. As soon as she's, like, sees something that's, like, out of place or sees something that's weird, she sticks her nose in it. She's a very observative person.
Rose was about to go to bat for that goblin.
Don't trust the goblin, but I trust you guys.
Aww.
One of my favorite. I think Rain said that.
Abigail's ruthless, bro. She's just like, oh, Radon, he could die.
No. Listen.
I know. I'm just teasing you. I'm just teasing you.
If Radon dies, I need fanfiction to repair that immediately.
I mean, I've written fan fiction, so I can absolutely write some for the group.
Yeah.
Hey.
What if Warren dies, huh? That's gonna be sad.
That's gonna be heartbreaking.
Now, what we really need is an NSFW art channel.
Bruh, yes, I
No.
will make one.
Yes!
How many artists do we have?
my god.
Yeah, I would be immediately adding something to it.
Everyone just starts going feral.
She goes feral
Wait.
with it.
I'll be right back.
Like the immediate yes! Bro.
I wonder where this blue butterfly elf dude is gonna come in.
That's what I'm trying to figure out
I'm so
too.
excited.
Never mind.
So, quick thing, that person will not be coming in the session, so stop thinking he's gonna show up.
Everybody just collectively.
Rip.
Sad
My
day.
heart is broken.
He's too
Oh
pretty
my gosh,
to be
who
into
put
the
that?
ND.
Valerie.
He's too pretty to battle.
It's still funny though that I have a sister. Can't fucking believe it. Maybe she's my mom's real child, her actual daughter, because I'm fucking adopted. Don't know that I'm adopted.
Maybe it's your original, like your real parents' kid. Like she's a
No.
biological daughter
No.
or biological sister.
No. Guys. There's a reason why I put fire elemental and not fire genasi.
Well, maybe she's an elemental too.
I don't want to go into it without spoiling my backstory.
I want to know everything.
Tell us all.
That's why I say that she's probably my mother's
God.
real daughter, and I don't know that she's my sister.
What is this?
Like I said, my character doesn't know that she's adopted. She thinks, oh yeah, mom gave birth to me. Like her mom
I
has
typed
lied
that
to
in
her.
The wrong. Is that me? Copy.
her mom has lied. Her mom lied to her. Said, "Yeah, I gave birth to you." And she's like, "Oh, it was my dad then." She's like, "Oh, some bastard."
Oh,
Someone we don't talk about him.
Yeah. She
I
just
just
didn't
have
keep up the lie, and like she's like her mom, unless like you know, Hestia finds it out that she's not really her parent, then you know that's when it's gonna happen. Her mom is not planning on telling her, nor is her aunt, out of her mom's wishes.
I have a feeling that when I do the yell, when I do the roar, it's gonna backfire.
Boyfriend fixers, can
I'm just
we
panicking
fix
about
it?
my spell slot.
Boyfriend fixers, yes we can. Boyfriend fixers, can we fix it? Boyfriend fixers, yes we can. And this one, and another one too. More men to join. Wait, what the fuck?
Don't worry about it. It like blurred out the wrong thing.
Boyfriend fixers, having so much fun. Working together. What the fuck? This shit's so fucking hard. Working together.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I gotta actually.
It did it wrong. Yeah. Plus, I don't remember how the original sound. I just looked up lyrics and then just changed them a little.
Can we fix it?
I never watched the show, so I can't even attest to what it sounded like.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I never watched it. I didn't like Bob the Builder, low key.
I used to watch it, but I don't remember.
I also never liked Dora the Explorer when I was little, but for some reason I was obsessed with Diego.
Yeah, I didn't like Dora. I was a Courage the Cowardly Dog kid.
I mostly watched like Wonder Pets.
Yes!
Wow Wow Wubsy. I loved Wow Wow Wubsy.
I was like a fetch with Ruff Man kid.
Backyardigans. I loved Backyardigans.
Mine was Cyber Chase.
See,
Cyber
I
Chase
didn't
was
watch
actually
Cyber
so
Chase
good.
much because I don't know why, but I don't know. It didn't come on when like on our TV when I wanted to watch it.
As kids, wasn't it?
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, it is. But like, I don't know. I just didn't see it much because I don't know why.
I
just didn't see it on TV much.
I kind of cried because I was like, damn. I was like, yeah, I'm not a fighter, but I'm a kicker. I kicked him in his balls. So I was like, is he prone? Is he prone? Let's go, let's go. I was so happy when he said, yeah, he's prone. I'm like, let's go. I'm right next to him.
Wait, does that mean if he went to Gunther Town, he wouldn't be able to ever find a mate because he can't have a kid anymore?
What?
You crushed his balls. There's no babies.
Yeah,
now.
that's what I was saying. Because in Gunther Town, they said like if a guy finds a mate, they have to have a kid. So that means
but it doesn't mean
forever
biological.
cock-blocked because he can't have a kid.
What about
That's if he went to
adoption?
Gunther Town. Maybe.
Probably.
What is the exact rule on it?
I
don't know.
Also, the style guy. I was gonna say like Hestia judging like how he fucking reacted, you know, being blind. I'm like, this kid is like new to the job. You should just let him go and not kill him. I was like, he's so new to the job.
He got there like 1 hour before we got there, and he's like, "Oh no, I'm blind."
That's what I'm saying. He probably saw it, and he's like, probably saw it on a bounty board. He's like, oh, I just gotta be like helping people out. Oh, okay, bet, let's do this. And like, I guarantee you, Omar and like, what Gunther, Gunther or something, they were probably ordering this kid, saying,
Yeah.
oh, like.
Wait, okay, so the rule is they have to be like marked, right? In order for them to be immortal? Marked by someone immortal for it to not affect them.
Yeah.
So if we got a Dampier or like a vampire to mark the undead, would they turn back to normal?
We don't know. I hope there's a way to turn them back because like there has to be a way because like obviously like if we're Dolores, like if we're part of like the obviously the light.
Yeah, like what if we mark them?
Yeah, there has to be a way to
a necromancy spell to bring back someone that has died, but it can only be fresh deaths.
But the thing is though is that did they die though? We've only known that they like returned into
they're
monsters.
undead, so they
like no. The thing is though.
No, I know what you
are
mean. They might have
truly
skipped the
undead?
death step.
Yeah, I was saying, are they
Ooh.
truly undead? That's the real question.
It could just be a
True.
spell.
I think it's a curse. I'm guessing.
And then that's what I'm saying too. I think it's a curse.
Brain, do you got remove curse?
Not yet.
Instead of
if you can keep
instead
me
of
alive,
just
then
instead of
maybe.
just murdering innocent people,
Well,
I
hang on a
know.
minute. I'm not being funny. The guy was talking smack, and he needed to be put down.
I mean, I'm not talking about that guy. I'm talking about the undead. They didn't choose this.
No, I didn't kill them. I just turned them so that they wouldn't attack.
You wanted
yeah,
to
they
kill
need-
them.
Are we talking to the girl who shot an arrow to the guy's eyeball when he was already blind?
Yeah, that was a bit
Yeah,
harsh.
that's overkill.
Hey, I never said it wasn't that good, okay?
Like, ayo, like even I wouldn't do that dirty. And like I'll create some downright fucking characters. But if I know that motherfucker is already blind, I'm not gonna permanently make him blind when the magic ends.
Oh my goodness.
Well then, I never said Valerie was good.
Oh yeah, we know Valerie's not good.
I kind of just want to know everybody.
The reason we've got those two men in the back of that car is just for Valerie to eat them.
I mean, you can eat Omar. I think we could let the guy go, the kid go.
But
No, we can't
point
let
was
him go
We can't let him
live.
go. We can't let them go because they know too
Yeah.
much.
Unlimited
Is it
food
like a spell
source. It's okay.
Like
Valerie, you took the note saying that he's a good kid. And like judging by his reactions, the reactions he's made, this kid is only new. I think he values his life to go back to his family.
Okay, but you guys didn't see the note, so.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't see the but we saw him react. He was panicking. No normal person, no person who's like, been into fights before would freak out that much. We all saw that.
His fault for
happen.
taking the job.
You're right, because he wanted
Are we
to make
really
money
gonna
for his
victim
family.
blame right now?
That's what I'm saying.
Poor man.
His family will be fine. Just hope he has life insurance.
In this fucking time?
In this economy.
in this economy. We live in a society.
Yeah, I'm most definitely we're most definitely freeing this guy. I'm putting my foot down. I don't even care. No offense, Abigail. If your character says, we're killing them, I mean, you guys can kill him. I mean, Omar, but this kid, he's fucking like our age. Give him a second chance, goddamn.
Wait,
Oh,
who is it that
I'm
said
putting
in
my
this
foot
economy
down.
again?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I will put my foot down. Don't care at all.
Good luck. Who is it that said in this economy?
Me?
Okay. Just making sure.
I just added a spell to my second level that I don't know if it's too overpowering, honestly. It's ultrasound.
There's no overpowered spell like silvery barb, so trust me, you're fine.
Yes,
Because it
divine
says change
smite
appearance.
is not
You
overpowered.
you transform your appearance. You decide what you look like, including your height, weight, facial features, sound of your voice, hair length, coloration, and distinguishing characteristics.
So you turn into him.
I can turn into him.
Turn
I
into
don't know what he
him.
looks like though.
You don't
Wait,
know.
I don't know what he
You have
looks
to
like,
know what he
though.
looks like though.
Oh shit.
I mean,
can
you could
ask
Change the sound of your
Plankton.
voice. Can you just change
actually,
your voice?
you could flavor and say, I just want to do his voice, which is
Yeah.
fine, because as long as you heard his voice, you could do that. But I don't think you could do it if you want to say,
They said he's
Alright.
really, really close
And
to
it
the
goes-
entrance. So
the
what if
concentration is up to an hour?
And I was gonna also
Wait.
say that. Sorry.
All
No,
right,
you're
so
good.
real quick, I will be updating the time at my discretion. As of right now, from the guy said 1 hour based off the sun, you guys have exactly 40 minutes.
Oh wow.
stop whatever's happening.
Okay, so the Pinkton said he was like in the main chamber, like near the front-ish of the cave. Like he's right when you go inside, sort of. So what if I sneak inside, get a look at him, come back, report to Abigail, and then we go from there with the spell she's talking about.
Well, I was gonna say that you guys kind of already decided that you're going in. I was gonna go off of that.
I was also going to make an input on that too. If there's 10 of them, you better hope you have a high enough stealth roll in order to stealth them.
Easy, bro, easy.
That is 10 d20 rolls. And knowing Captain's luck, he's going to roll a nat 20.
No, he'll roll one for all of them. It's okay, bro.
You want to risk the ones for all of them?
So,
maybe.
With that being said, okay, so bottom line is I want to advance forward into the cave. I love the energy, I love the plans, but eventually we got to make a move. Valerie,
yes.
Do you want to risk going inside, or do you want to go with the group? I will remind you, if you get caught, you could die permanently.
For once, Valerie's gonna look at everybody to see what they think.
I mean,
partly because she doesn't want to die, but she's gonna have like a confident look in her eye about it.
Hestia's gonna look at you and say, Valerie, if you get stuck in there is no way we're gonna be able to help you.
Okay, so real quick, Abigail says to you that you should stick with the group. And Rain, what did you want to say?
I was just gonna say, listen, if you want to risk your own life, I won't stop you. I can maybe help you a little bit if you want a bit of guidance and support at this time. I'm willing to offer that. Well, it's Abigail's call.
Exactly. For once, you see, Hestia, for once, I agree. It's Abigail's call.
What do you want to do?
I definitely think that we should maybe have one person go in there with a healer. And
whoa, hang on a minute.
Hestia,
I don't want to go in there. I'm just gonna guide you.
You see Hestia.
Wait, how are you gonna guide?
I would cast a spell to give Valerie a bit of support to stealthily get in there. But I'd need to touch her to do it, so I'd have to do it before she went in.
You see Hestia like put her hand in her head and says,
38 minutes.
Let's do in real time minutes.
Let's go. Let's just go.
No. You just see Hestia just say, "Can we just all go in?" Like, if we all get trapped and everything goes to south, you all can look at me and say, "Hestia, this is all your fault. We should have just went one by one."
Oh, I will be. Don't you worry.
I'll say, "Oh, yep, you guys are right. It's my fault." I just don't want to know that her death is on the line.
Right.
Her immediate death is on the line.
I ain't first. She can die.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, so the group goes together. Unless Valerie wants to defy orders. Valerie, are you defying orders?
Valerie's gonna like roll her eyes and I guess go with everybody. But she's gonna try to keep a distance to see if she could just be sneaky anyway. Even though some people, cough Rain, are really loud and, attract a lot of attention.
Alright.
Damn. Catching strays.
I thought she was going to say me, and I was going to be
I'm
like,
so glad I didn't waste my cantrip on you.
Alright, here we go.
I can cast whatever.
Let's officially begin, shall we?
Let's do it.
Everyone's here? Rose, are you here?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
Rose, mic check.
I'm here.
Okay, cool. Just checking. And I know everyone else is here. Okay, cool. So, you enter the cave. You have 37 minutes remaining. And as you enter the cave, you only see
stone rocks. The cave itself is very barren. It is mostly rocks, and you see a bit of darkness up above. Hold on, let me turn off my Discord notifications. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you guys enter into the cave. And as you do, you immediately hear a no! As you hear explosion, and the door into the cave gets blown behind you as rubble seals the entrance behind you. And suddenly you see 8 hooded figures appear from the rocks surrounding you. I'm going to put you guys on the map.
Can I run out of the cave before we're trapped?
I'm going to say no.
I knew this would happen. I knew it. I even said we're gonna get trapped in here, and we've still gone in.
I'm just gonna glare at Hestia.
Everyone turns to look at Hestia.
Honestly, you can't
Hestia's
put the blame on
shrug
me
and
because
say, "Well,
it was...
at least we're all here together and not alone."
Yeah,
you're
welcome. I'm just gonna roll our eyes.
As you guys are just see these people surrounding you, you suddenly see a man erupt from the water. A man hovering at least 10 to 15 feet up. You all have been caught by the Dark Order. And I, Lord Goldar, will take you to where you belong. And I'm going to show you what Lord Goldar looks like.
Do I see the girl?
When I have the time, could I cast a spell or no?
Yes, so before we get to that, this is what Lord Goldar looks like.
Probably ugly ass motherfucker.
Oh, he gross.
We're not fixing head ass.
We're not fixing him.
Lord Goldar, he's wearing like a gold purple kind of dress with like a weird like monster looking face on the belt, and he appears to be of a drow race, and he hovers above as he looks at the party and laughing. But suddenly, as Abigail prepares to use her spell, you guys hear my thing is acting up. Okay, there we go. You guys suddenly hear, and just like that, bombs go off as debris falls all on top of the hooded figures. All of them immediately dead as the rocks fall on their heads, killed by Pinkton's bombs. Pinkton followed his word and killed them for all of you, as Goldar stands there hovering in shock. How? How did you do this? How?
You kind of see Hestia turn to all of them. Maybe it was a good idea. Huh?
We're not safe yet.
We can debate this later. Like, yeah.
I'm expecting
Yes,
after
it was
we
a good
finish
call.
this. Thank you, Hestia.
I would like to look at Goldar and be like, "Where's Radon? What have you done to him?"
Radon? Was that really his name?
I think.
Oh, how interesting. You really have no idea. I looked into his mind. Radon is the name that the kingdom gave him. But he had a different name when he was born. But you... Your name is Abigail Nightshade, correct?
Abigail kind of rolls her eyes, knowing that she's already kind of talked to him in her head, like, yes, we've gone through introductions.
Amongst all of you, you're the only one that makes me nervous. A wizard able to lock me out? Oh no, we can't have that. I think it's time for you to know your own issues. As he puts his hand out towards, he points his hand towards you. Roll a wisdom save.
Wisdom save, okay.
I cast guidance on her. Can I touch her before she rolls?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to give you guidance so you get a d4 on top of that.
Okay.
Can I also cast protection from evil and good?
Yes.
And then, so I have a 19 for the wisdom save, and then roll a d4.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got a 2 on that.
So with 21, you're able to resist what he tries to bring to your mind. And he kind of frowns. Do you not want to know the truth of your past? I can tell you. Or rather, I can show you that you've known Radon since you were a child.
Oh, not creepy.
Abigail kind of looks around and then looks back at him and was like, "What? All I remember is waking up in the wizarding school. What are you talking about?"
I'll tell you everything you want to know if you all surrender and allow me to escort you to a more comfortable place.
Rose is going to grip her sword tighter. She's not going to have it. She's like looking around to see if she can find this kid.
Yeah, Rain pulls out the mace.
Could I cast a spell and kind of use it to mock him?
Yes. What do you say?
Okay.
Please tell me you mock him in a high-pitched voice.
I would like to use Alter Self and in his voice say, "I will not bow down to you."
You think that's cute? You realize who I am, girl. I have lived for centuries. I have learned the books of Zareth, and I can erase you with a thought.
I just look and I'm like, "Oh, so you're old."
This isn't over, girl. This isn't over.
I was gonna say, if you can erase people, do it then.
I was gonna say I call his bluff.
Goldor just sneers and just begins to fly away. Like, you guys see him flying away.
Oh, I was gonna throw my quarterstaff towards him.
You can try, he's flying away, so you'd be throwing at his back. You can try.
Yeah, I want to aim for his fucking head.
All right, roll for it.
I might
Can
lose
I
a
also
quarterstaff.
attack him while that's going on?
Everyone can try to attack him.
How far away is he? Like how many feet?
You can measure.
20. He's 25 feet from me.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
I don't get it.
Him.
Yeah, I don't get it. I got it now.
Can I walk after him and then try to attack him while he's getting away?
So, but not one. Hestia is very clumsy in her throw, and she actually she hits Valerie. Actually,
Bruh.
I take it back. Okay, Valerie and Abigail both roll dex save.
Dex save? Okay, cool.
Thanks, Hestia. Dex save. 23.
5.
So with a
I'm
5,
so bad at dex saves.
So a 5, Abigail, you get hit in the face with the staff.
Oh, great.
Sorry.
Oh.
Honestly, it's worth it.
Roll damage, Hestia.
The damage? Oh shit, sorry about this.
Also,
okay, I didn't get max. 8.
Abigail, we gotta update your token. What's your total HP now?
Oh shit.
Right now it's at 20, but if I go down 8 points.
Okay, I was just checking.
Let me.
I got it.
Eh? So I don't need to do anything on my sheet?
No. On your sheet, yes.
Okay.
So no one manages to hit Goldar as he flies away.
Wait, can I go after him?
No,
Wait, I didn't do anything.
Everybody rolled to hit. I said that. Everybody rolled to hit.
I did it.
Oh. I was
Okay.
waiting. I thought people
Can I
wanted
cast
to.
Ray of
It's fine.
Sickness?
Yes. Everybody can roll to hit. Yes.
Can I move
Okay,
closer
I'll
to
try
him
again.
before I roll?
No.
Sorry.
No, he's flying away.
Oh.
I can't. Well,
Okay.
what if
I almost
I
got a 19.
use dash as a bonus action to run after him and then hit him?
He's flying like the speed, like he's flying at the same time as you're running, so like it would be the same thing.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt because that's 120 feet. So I feel
So-
like from where I'm standing, that would be fine.
Yeah, so
I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna throw it. I'm just gonna cast it.
So for Valerie, yes, you can start running after him, but like he's flying at the same speed that you're running. Meanwhile, Abigail rolled a nat 1. So as Valerie
What?
begins, so
Oh,
as
sorry,
Valerie,
I can't.
okay, what's going on? Yes,
Somebody is sounding like robots.
me.
I think it's everybody. I think my internet's just being shit.
Oh, okay. I was like, bro, what is happening? I'm trying to get through this. Okay, so as I was saying, basically, unfortunately, Valerie begins dashing to run after Goldar, but as she does, Abigail rolls a nat 1 trying to cast Ray of Sickness. It fires into Valerie's back.
Oh.
Roll damage, Abigail.
No.
I can't dodge it or anything?
It's a 12.
No.
Oh my god.
No. The only
I'm
reason
so sorry.
The only reason why I did dex save before is because both you and Hestia were close to you and Abigail were close to each other. So you take 12 damage to the back, Valerie. And as you're running, you take damage to the back as you keep running towards Goldar. And you see him flying away towards the door. And as you're running and following him towards the door, you suddenly hear a voice that is loud in your left ear. Stop running and I'll give you Davos back.
Who?
Do I recognize the voice?
You've never heard the voice before. Do you look to see where it came from?
Since Valerie's been running after this guy, I think she'd be like very hyper focused on him because she doesn't want him to get away.
Okay. As you keep running, he yells in your voice again. If you don't turn right now, you'll never see Davos again.
Can I insight check the voice? Like...
Go ahead.
I'm still within range to shoot him, and
Yes,
I
go
would
ahead and
quite
roll.
like to have a go.
It's a
Absolutely.
14.
Future reference, if I say like everyone rolled a hit, like 100% go for it. Start rolling.
Okay.
Well, I was trying to
rolled
get
16.
close enough to hit him with my whip.
So with a 16, you fire a clean shot. However, as it makes contact with Goldar, you notice immediately he has a shield, like an energy shield wrapped around him, which deflects the bolt off. Ping!
Oh, ignore this roll. It was just for me to get rid of it on my spell slots. Just ignore that.
No worries, no worries.
Okay.
Valerie rolled a.
Well, can I get close enough to get him with my whip?
Yes, rolled a
What's
hit.
that? Okay.
Rolled a hit.
23.
So with 23, you hit. Roll damage.
8.
So with 8, you actually managed to whip the what is it? You swing the whip, and it actually manages to somehow break through the shield, and you hit him right on his cheek, causing a big gash on his left cheek, which will definitely be a scar as he screams, "Ah! Oh!" as he keeps flying away, and he moves through the door and disappears.
Oh, that guy did not break concentration.
Okay, as soon as he disappears, Valerie's gonna turn towards the voice to see if it's still there.
You turn towards the voice, and everybody else can start moving forward as well. You
Yeah,
turn
making
towards.
a sprint for it.
Okay, you turn towards the voice, and you see the man that, or rather, the thing that said it to you. You all see it now. It's a large, rather beefy man that has a ponytail on the top of his head with blue skin. Muzini, a genie.
A genie? Oh shit!
Ooh.
Oh shit!
We
This
can
is
You know,
Wait,
Prince
can we make a
Dali.
wish?
Why, hello there, I'm Muzini. I can give you any wish you desire for a price.
Insight.
Alright, really?
Valerie's kind of desperate, so she's gonna like step closer and be like, "What price?"
If you
Yeah,
want,
that's a 19. Sorry.
if you want Davos, all you have to do is kill her. As he points at Abigail.
I like look
I had
around
it-
like.
Can Rose like step in front of Abigail? Like, no, we're not doing that.
Who the
Can
fuck
I
is
rolled a
Davos?
19
Yes, Hestia.
for that
roll
insight
insight.
check. Yeah. Given my knowledge that Genasi are technically like half genies or
So-
descendants of genies.
With a 19, something's not right. He's not being completely truthful.
You're not a genie.
Oh, I'm a genie, you silly girl.
You're
How
not a
about-
genie.
Oh, really? If I wasn't a genie, then how would I know that I could wish for you to find out who your real father is? The person who made you. Well, how about you, Rain? Would you like to bring Clark back to life? He died, by the way, in case you weren't aware by now.
He's
fucking
lying.
He's fucking lying. There's no way.
It's a trick.
Clark died 1 hour ago, back at the Capitol.
You
He tr-
fucking liar. You fucking liar. And I'm gonna try and hit him.
And like you see like Hestia stop, like grab her like wrist. Don't.
Roll a dex check to see if you're faster than Rain. Rain, roll dex check.
Oh no, I did acrobatics by a mistake.
It's okay. Roll dex.
Uh,
Valerie, what's up? Oh, okay.
It wasn't much better anyway. It was actually worse.
You did better than me. 10.
So Rain manages to swing at the genie, and as you swing, you realize that his body is not physical. As your weapon moves through a puff of smoke and rematerializes.
Can I insight check him?
How about you, Rose? I could bring Vorn back. He's losing his fingers right now because of you. Or perhaps you'd rather I make your dear family rich and powerful. How about you, Abigail? I could bring...
Neither do
How
they.
about you, Abigail? How about you, Abigail? I could bring Raid on here right now. Oh,
You-
perhaps...
You're a farce of a genie.
Rose, do you
What?
know that you're adopted? Valerie, do you know that Davos never loved you? Abigail, do you know that Radon has known you his entire life and has always hated you? Rain, do you know that the last thing Clark said before he died was that he regretted letting you go?
You're a liar.
Do I?
He's fucking
Do I-
lying. He's fucking lying.
You just see.
Do I
I
know
suggest we
any-
just move on.
Let's go. That's my point. He's a farce of a genie, and he'll always be one.
How
Oh,
do you
really?
know though? How do you know he's not real?
He snaps his fingers. Davos suddenly appears next to him. He looks down at Valerie. Valerie? Is that you?
Do not believe him. He's only doing this because
Insight.
I'm a
I-
fire.
Valerie, I missed you so much. My love. My love. As he gets on his knees. Do you remember that one night when I proposed to you? It was under the moon. The stars were shining on us as we drank blood together. Do you remember?
Do not believe this. It's an illusion.
It's
always, it'll always be an illusion. He's only doing this to keep us away from the the prophecy.
We need to get going. Time is ticking, and we don't have any time to spare.
34 minutes
tries
remain.
to kind of move forward.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
so
Hestia starts moving forward because like
Alright.
she knows like this shit's fucking fake.
okay. So Hestia is moving forward. Rose is moving forward. Who else is moving forward?
Valerie is
Abigail.
like stuck in place right now. Like trying to process what she's looking at.
Rose kind of goes and grabs her hand, like, come on. It's just
I was
fake.
gonna pull it
It's an
away.
illusion.
See Hestia say,
Can I-
Valerie, it is fake.
Can I roll perception to like see if it is real?
As far, I mean,
Or-
you can, but it's a perfect replica. It looks exactly like Davos. There's no mistake. It sounds like him, looks like him, acts like him.
Insight on the genie then.
Go ahead.
Oh, that's a 4.
Everyone continues to move forward except for Valerie. Valerie, she in her heart is desperate to believe it. I'll make it even easier for you. You don't have to kill Abigail or your newfound friends. All you have to do is recreate your love. Take that dagger and slit your throat. Slit your throat, and you'll bleed to the ground. And Davos will bring you back to life the way he did before. And then you'll be together again like you oh so desperately want to. Come on, it's easy. Hush! All four of you roll. All four of you roll a wisdom save, except for Valerie.
Is it a ranged attack? Is it a ranged attack?
Oh, wisdom save. Wisdom save.
Oh, okay.
No, that's a 7. Okay, I got an 11.
I got
I got a
18.
6.
Oh, that's not one.
The only person that is unaffected by the genie's trick is Rain. However, the rest of you suddenly you feel your lips stuck to each other. You can't open your mouth. You can't speak. Only Rain can speak now. As the genie continues speaking to Valerie, think about it. If you don't want to listen to me, then listen to the man you married, the man you've loved for years. It's true, my love. All you have to do is take that dagger and slide it across your throat. Do that and I will bring you back. The same way I made you a Dampier last time. When that Cardin man shot you. You got in the way of the bullet for me. Because you love me. And I love you. So please, slide the dagger across your throat. Please.
Rain's gonna run over to Valerie, and she's gonna grab hold of her shoulders, and she's gonna turn her to look into her eyes, and she says, "Listen to me. I know we don't like each other. I know that we've got off on the wrong foot. I wouldn't say this otherwise. This is a trick. This is a lie. I don't know who this man is. I know he's important to you, but we have to keep moving."
As this goes on, make a dex save, Rain.
Valerie would like this while Rain is talking to her would just be staring at a dagger in her hand, like thinking about it.
Got an 18.
So with an 18, you take half damage as Davos suddenly moves in quick like a puff of smoke. However, this time he's at an actual physical material as he punches you in the gut and tosses you on the ground. You feel an immense power as he places his boot on your stomach and he smirks down at you. Look how easy they crumble, my love. All you have to do is slit your throat and we'll be together. Do it! Look how much fun we can have together! Look at all the pain we can cause together! As you see Davos' fangs pop out, and he looks down at Rain with bloodlust. I'm sorry, what were you going to say?
I was gonna say, could Rose move to, like, shove him out of the way, like, to allow her to try and get back up?
I was also gonna do something too, since like we can't talk, but we can still fucking use our fist.
Yes, so as the two of you begin moving, you suddenly hear a door open behind you, a massive door. And the genie speaks to you and he says, "That door is the only one that will take you to Zareth. If you don't get through that door before it shuts, it'll be shut forever. Goldor will seal it with a barrier. I count about 15 seconds before it's closed. So what will you choose? Help Valerie and stop her from getting her love back? Or stop the evil big bad Zareth?"
Rain's like struggling underneath his foot and is looking at Valerie and is like, "Valerie, do something."
You just see, what's it called again? Hestia thinks for a second. And she looks towards Valerie and she sees the dagger. And she grabs her wrist.
I think Rose would like point at Abigail and then at the door, like, go now. Even if it's not a trick, go. If it is
Valerie,
one,
help
one
me.
That's what I was
Get
gonna
this
say.
guy off of me right now.
Can
Real quick,
Abigail
something.
go?
Hold on. Real quick, Abigail, go ahead. I'm sorry. Abigail, what do you want to do?
So I was hoping that I could run and hit whoever Davos is with my quarterstaff and then bolt for the door.
So
Yeah, I was good.
So
But I
Hestia-
can't do both.
I was
Wait,
gonna,
can I?
15 seconds.
I'm sorry, can I fix what I was gonna say? I was gonna say, on second thought, I was gonna just pick up Valerie and bring her to the door.
Well, you're assuming Valerie will let you. Valerie, what are you doing?
Is that possible? Can I do that?
Can
Hold on.
I grab
strength check or
Davos's
something?
arm and pull him into a really tight hug,
Okay, so a lot of
to
things
get him off of Rain?
Okay, so a lot of things happening. Abigail, what did you want to do? Do you want to try to attack Davos, or are you going to go for the door?
I'm gonna go for the door.
Okay, so Abigail decides to run for the door. Rose, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try and I was gonna shove him off, but if Valerie is going to like try and pull him away, I'm gonna look at Hestia kind of like, do you have this? Like really quickly, like, do you have this handled?
Well, you
Because
can't
otherwise
speak,
I'm
right?
gonna follow.
You can't speak.
Yeah, I know, like looking at her like
She's like
wide-eyed.
looking.
Yeah.
Yeah. I look at her
So
and
here's what happens, okay? Forgive me. Here's what happens, okay? Because a lot of different things people want to do. So here's what happens. Rose and Hestia are both staring at each other, to like communicating that way by looks. And as you two are doing that, trying to figure out what you want to do in terms of getting Davos off Rain, Rain is struggling against Davos. Rain, what do you say to Davos?
I say, "Get off me, you lie," because I don't really know what he is, and I'm just struggling underneath, and I'm looking at Valerie, and I'm like, "Valerie, you need to help me. You need to get him off me now."
As Rain is struggling, Davos suddenly makes what appears to be a sword appear in his hand, and he angles it up, getting ready to stab Rain in the head. Valerie moves to wrap her arm around Davos, and Davos hugs Valerie back, letting go of Rain. Why the hug, my love? Are you ready to slit your throat?
Valerie is just gonna stare into his eyes, being able to feel him in front of her as she just starts crying, and
You start
whispers to him.
crying. And as you're crying, I'm sorry, would you want to whisper?
Oh, she's gonna tell him, she's gonna be like, you can't be him, he would never do this. He was the good one. And she's gonna stab him instead.
As
In
As-
the back, because her dagger's still in her hand.
you slam the dagger into his back, and as you do, a tear rolls down his eye as he looks at you, and he smiles. I'm so proud of you, Valerie. You're right. I wouldn't do this. And the genie begins to yell, saying what I don't want you to say. You do what I want, and you convince her. Convince her the way I convince everyone. Don't you dare go against me, boy, or I'll make your soul even more hellish in the underground. And Davos just shakes his head. You freed me, my love. You freed me from this hell. I'm so proud of you. You had a tough life without me. And I know it's going to only get tougher for you. But you need to keep living. Not only for me or my memory, but for yourself, Valerie. I have a lot of regrets in my life, but one of them will never be making you into a Dampier. Because you have so much good left to do. And so much left to live for. And above all, as he caresses your cheek with his hand, above all, don't be scared to love again. Because no matter what you do, I'm watching you, my love. I love you. Now save the world. And if anyone asks, I definitely helped. As he winks at you and gives you one final kiss and disappears as though he were a ghost. The genie fumes. Oh, you know what? You know what? If you don't want my gifts, then I'll give you my punishments. As he waves his hand, and you guys see small little devil creatures hovering in the air, chomping their mouth.
Does he have his vase or his thing?
I'm sorry, what's the question?
Does the genie have like what is it called again? A
lamp?
A lamp.
So yes, you see a lamp on the ground.
I want to grab that bitch and eat it.
So
Can I? Oh, sorry.
So Hestia goes for the lamp. Abigail, you get to the door. You manage to get to the door as it's closing, and you notice that there is some kind of lever that you could try to pull to keep the door open. However, you see that there's a bear trap right in front of where you need to stand to pull the lever.
I'm gonna stick my quarterstaff in there and set the bear trap off that way.
The bear trap wraps around your quarterstaff as you do that.
And then I just step over it.
You step over it and you pull the lever. Roll a strength check.
Strength. Oh. This ain't gonna be good. Oh, a 19.
With a 19, Abigail's able to keep the door open. As the door is kept open, and Hestia moves for the lamp, Davos says with one final whisper to all of you, he says, do me a favor, guys. Watch out for my Valerie. She's tough and she's stubborn, but believe me when I say she's worth it. She's worth any love you give her. Because she gives me the only love that I deserve. And suddenly the lamp bursts into fire. It turns to ashes as Hestia tries to grab it. And the genie yells, no! Damn you! Damn you, you fucking spirit! Damn you! As the genie disappears into the air.
Rain's gonna run and grab Valerie on the way and just take hold of her arm and say, let's fucking go. And start sprinting towards the door.
I agree, let's go. Fuck that fucking genie, bro. Fuck him. I wanted to fucking kick that shit. Kick that shit far away. No, I was ready to kick it too. I was ready. I was like, I was gonna fucking kick that bitch, bro. Cause fuck him. I hate genies like that.
So you guys get through the door.
Oh.
And the door shuts as you guys enter a new room.
Oh, where'd we go?
Valerie, a token of inspiration for you. Very good performance.
Yeah, good job, bro.
So dramatic.
I felt that. I almost cried too because I was like, oh god.
Weird. My token is just sitting in the void right now.
It's okay, minus 2.
You all stand in a new room now, and you see what appears to be a metal box on top of a pillar. And there is an opening, a small little opening, only small enough to fit a hand in. And there's letters engraved. Only the one who's in love can open this door with their hand.
Well, who's in love?
There's I can make a duplicate of myself and have them put their hand in there.
I think
Wait
it
a
probably
minute.
needs the real person.
Yeah.
If it's like magic wise, it's
Mhm.
probably gonna know that it's a duplicate.
Yeah.
Well, then it's got to be Valerie, right? We've just seen
It could be any
true
of us.
love in real life.
Considering
me.
that we all
It's not
probably
me.
have
I know what you're
someone we
talking about.
love.
Well, the
So who's
engraving
putting their
says
hand in?
the engraving says "in love."
Yeah,
Oh.
Valerie's just standing there, kind of like complacent, just very silent, like a dark in her eyes as she's just following the group silently.
Hestia looks at Abigail. Abby, you're technically the only person. If you admit that you have a crush on that paladin guy.
Yeah, but a crush is not being in love, is it? What if we put a hand in and it's not strong enough?
Hestia says, actually, it could be
Apparently,
a lot
we've
of
known
stuff.
each other since childhood, so I mean.
But it doesn't mean you love the guy. Listen,
Do you know
I'm
how
just
repressed I am?
I'm just saying, the only person in this room right now that we know is in love with someone, and we've seen that love reciprocated, is Valerie. And I turn to Valerie
But he's
and I'm like, I know
gone.
he's not. Yeah, but doesn't mean you
He's
stop
not.
loving the person. Doesn't mean you stop loving them. And I'm going to turn to Valerie and I'm going to look at her and I say, listen, I know what you did was tough. Do you think you can help us out? I feel like you're the person to do this.
Valerie, like everything that everyone says kind of goes in one ear and out the other, and she like semi-processes it as she like mumbles under her breath. She's like, he's gone again.
30 minutes remain.
Jesus,
We don't.
you know what?
I know
Someone
listen,
needs to
this
put
is
their
tough.
hand in there.
This is tough. I know this is tough, but listen to me, Valerie. I know what you did. I know. No, I don't know how you felt. I don't. But we need to do this. We've not got enough time to deliberate. You are the only person that is in love with someone and still in love with them.
Rose is gonna go over to Valerie and just kind of put her hand on her shoulder, like trying to like comfort
The
her.
riddle itself, it says in love with someone or like love someone.
In love with someone.
Oh my! You just see Hestia put her hand. Oh my goodness! You know what? The world is gonna get destroyed. The world is going to get destroyed over people who are not going to agree that they're in love with each other. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna put this out here. You see Hestia put her hands up. Abigail, you have a crush on him. You are in love with him. You care so much about him. Rain, you don't want to admit it, but you love Clark. You guys are so good for each other. Rose, I don't know you. So I can't really
Fair.
say anything. Valerie, you are still in love with this man, even when he is dead. Can we please, somebody, put your fucking hand into the hole?
I'll offer up my hand because I now don't need to carry my quarterstaff.
No.
Token of inspiration for Hestia, and go ahead and continue, Abigail.
And I just kind of shuffle forward towards the box and look at it. And look at everyone else and just start reaching my hand out to put it in there.
Rain
Left hand,
closes her
because I'm
eyes.
right-handed.
Rain closes her eyes.
So, Abigail, you put your hand in?
Left hand, because I'm a righty.
All right. I like it. As Abigail puts her hand inside the box, you hear a voice. A very monotone voice. Abigail Nightshade. Is this your name?
Yes.
Abigail, your heart is filled with different emotions.
I look to the box like, yeah, thanks, Captain Obvious.
The heart.
It's like
That music before was so beautiful.
I know, but
There was a moment going on.
I know it didn't fit though. It didn't fit. So
what do you mean it didn't fit? It was beautiful.
I could put it back. I don't know if I could put it back, to be honest. Okay, all right. Let's continue. So Abigail, it says to you, I sense your heart. It's scarred. Your mother, she scarred your heart. You were forced to become a killer. More than that, a hero. A warrior. A wizard. Yet, you felt something when you looked at Radon. Was it because of his looks?
Abigail, nods and also shakes her head. She's like, yeah, he's cute, but I don't know. There's something deeper, and he keeps mentioning that he knew me before, but I don't remember any of that.
Unfortunately, you do not have your memories, so you cannot decide whether or not you love him, because you can't even love yourself. You will never be able to love yourself until you know your entire life. There is more than just what was taken from you, or at least when it comes to Radon. Your mother has taken multiple memories from you, multiple events of your life erased because of your mother. And now, I'm going to give them back to you. As you guys just see the box begin to glow, and your hand starts burning as you just feel your veins popping. Like it hurts as you guys watch Abigail's skin get even more pale in pain. As suddenly memories begin flashing through Abigail's mind of everything. All the different memories. The one involving Radon in the past, of what happened between you two. In terms of how Radon was almost killed because you used magic. How your mother tried to murder him, and how she made you lose all your memories as well. And to top it off, you see another memory. One in which your mother looks at you and tells you that she only sees you as a tool, nothing more than a weapon to precede the family. She tells you as a child that you have been dead to her since the day that your biological father was murdered. She never cared for you. She never loved you. You were nothing more than a means to an end. And if it so happens you don't learn magic, then maybe you'll be worth something. But never her love. Never her motherhood. And as you see all of that, you watch as your mother forces you to drink something to make you forget what she said. And in that moment, you feel love for Radon, but you also feel hatred for yourself. As of now, you're so damaged by your mother's memories that you can't feel love for anyone. And just like that, you go unconscious from the shock. Abigail falls unconscious as the box lets go of her hand and it begins to close into the ground. You have failed the test, and now you all must drown. As the entire room begins to close up and you fall into a new room. I'm putting you guys on the map. The new room, you see stone walls surrounding you, and what appears to be some kind of giant metal cage that at the ceiling, dropping a bucket, like just buckets of water onto the ground, flooding the entire room. And inside, you see like some kind of engraving writing on the ceiling, along with 2 torches at opposite ends. And Abigail's unconscious at the moment. And the writing on the wall, it says a riddle. It says, if you want to escape this room of your life, you must solve this riddle. What craves its opposite, yet always runs away?
Can I go check on Abigail? Like, make sure she's breathing and everything?
Roll a medicine check.
Yep. Medicine. 7.
Seven?
Yeah.
All you can tell is that she's breathing.
Okay.
I'm gonna run over and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds and touch her. I don't know if she's lost any health or not, but
How much? Roll the cure wounds.
okay. It'll just be the effect, won't it? It won't be. I don't need to roll or anything. I just need to roll the effect.
Yeah. Yes.
3. Oh, 1d8 plus 6, 9.
So 9. So you get 9 HP, and Abigail, you wake up. You have all your memories. You feel hollow. You feel a desperate need to see Radon again. You, in your core, you feel love towards him, but it's a sort of selfish love. A desire to be distracted from how evil your mother is. The rest of it you can take as you decide of your character, but that's my interpretation.
Abigail, are you okay?
I kind of like open my eyes and shoot up, having like 1,000-yard stare, like looking like I just came back from war. Like, what happened? Like, wavering voice, not completely grounded at all.
Happened is we failed. And Rain kind of like gets up after healing her and kind of moves a little bit away from the group, a little bit angry.
Gonna be okay.
Abigail rubbed. So I would rub my face with my hands like I usually do, and then just shakily get up and be like, okay, what's next?
Rose points at like the
With the rate that the water is going, the room will be filled in less than a minute. 60
What?
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit, okay. Shit.
What craves its opposite yet always runs away? Magnets?
Magnets? Magnets? Please tell me the answer is not magnets.
The
answer's not magnets.
Can I try a go for it?
Yeah.
You see Hestia like put her hands and says, "Oh Jesus Christ, horse! It's a fucking riddle." And like she reads it and she's like, "You guys don't understand it?"
No.
This
no,
is.
But you understand it? Then say something quick.
It's about love.
Oh my gosh.
Do none of you not get it? Have none of you ever... You've all experienced it in your lives.
45 seconds.
Rose gestures at the water like, well, I wasn't exactly thinking about it. Kind of. I was thinking maybe it included water.
We can discuss it after we get out of drowning. Somebody do something.
Is it? Oh, I'm guessing it's not love, huh?
Nope, nothing happened.
What?
The-
What? Oh god.
Is it mortality?
30 seconds.
I don't know. I suck at fucking riddles.
I'm not good at this.
Captain, can we have a hint?
I don't think-
Can we roll? Can we roll for
Yes,
something?
yes, you
like,
can. Yes, you
okay,
can. Roll-
I'm gonna roll something
roll
to try and
intelligence.
remember anything.
Roll
That's my worst
intelligence.
skill. My literally the
I'm
worst.
gonna
skill
roll
I've got.
insight.
Roll intelligence.
Oh my god, it's fucking diabolical.
I don't know it. Sorry,
I got a
guys.
23 on insight.
I
So
don't know.
either
I don't
I'm gonna
Oh,
do
Rose got it.
So if
perception.
that's 20. Yes, you roll perception. Go ahead.
Uh,
Oh, Rose, you rolled insight, not intelligence. You gotta roll intelligence
oh, I got a 24.
Where's
check. Not 20 on perception. So Abigail's got laser eyes right now, okay? So Abigail's able to see. Okay, so Rose and Abigail are right now are like, okay, Rose, Abigail, and Valerie are like the dream team right now. So here's what's going down, okay? So Abigail's able to see that behind the torches there's some kind of like small little lever. Like not lever per se, like a small little gear behind the torches. And Rose and Valerie are able to figure out that the torches are perfectly symmetrical to the writing on the ceiling.
Shadows.
Indeed, shadows. You're close.
Light.
Wait, we gotta turn the torches out.
Now, why would we do that?
Darkness.
Shadows?
15 seconds, you are all currently in the water. The water has risen higher than the rocks, and you are roughly 15 feet below the torches right now as
Somebody
the water is rising
fucking
up.
do something.
Darkness. I don't know.
Am I allowed to grab the gear, or would that burn my hand?
The moment that Hestia says darkness, you suddenly see what appears to be the skull opening. The nose opens up a little bit wider. It opens up wider, and it says, "What does darkness need?"
Light.
A light.
Then put out the torches.
Rain just starts swimming
In her chainmail.
in my chainmail, trying not to drown.
Rose is gonna
And
follow
it's
her,
just
but go to
gonna-
the
It's
opposite.
just gonna pick up the torch and put it in the water.
As you put your hand on the torch, you suddenly feel a mechanical claw wrap around your hand tightly, and the face it says, "If you want to put out the light, you must reveal the darkness. Confess a dark sin of your past, and the light will go out."
Oh shit. What have I done? What have I done?
Dark sin, dark sin.
I
How dark does it need to be?
Okay. Fine. I desired Chase once.
Yeah,
I-
the torch immediately goes out, and that's such a dark sin that the torch goes out and crumbles into dust. And the skull face is like, "Wow, that's a really bad one."
Jesus.
Rose is real.
Don't judge
Rose
me.
is like,
Don't judge me.
Rose, you need to do something.
Rose is like flipping out on the inside. She's just like spitting off any like small dark secret that she had. I stole Miss Thompson's apple pies. I accidentally pushed my dad into a river once. I stole my mom's favorite pan to use as a makeshift shield one time, and then I broke it and I hid it in the forest, and then
Enough.
I claimed the cat.
I don't
broke
care
it.
about any of these. Enough. These sound like a bunch of weird kid stuff, or even worse, church people stuff. No, I want something juicier. Tell me,
If Vorn were here now, would you arrest him?
No. No, I wouldn't.
Even if he's a criminal?
Even if he was a criminal.
The torch turns to dust. Man, you guys are a real piece of work. As the water begins to flood down, you technically passed the riddle. But, unfortunately for you, my master's a prick. As suddenly, gas fills the entire room. Everybody roll a con save.
Valerie's gonna hold her breath.
Okay.
Oh shit. I'm gonna... Shit.
17.
17.
Jesus fuck, bro. I keep rolling that once. 4.
So, Abigail
Okay.
and Rose both go unconscious. It's a very powerful gas.
Did you
And-
say con save?
Yes,
Save.
con save. Yep, con save.
Oh god, it's so shit.
I did con check, Rain.
So the 4 of you go
Oh, I
unconscious.
did a check. I didn't do a save. It doesn't matter.
Valerie, you hold your breath, but the gas remains in the room for a long amount of time until you eventually have to breathe. Roll con
Vampires don't
save.
need to breathe.
Okay, so in that case, since you don't need to breathe, as you're standing there, suddenly these mechanical gadgets pop out of the wall and start firing darts at you. Roll a dex save.
Bruh.
He's trying to kill us.
Bruh. For real. 23. Fuck you, DM.
So you dodge all the darts, and you see your 4 comrades all unconscious from the gas. What do you do now?
Pretend!
Do I see where the darts came from?
So on the sides of the walls.
But the skull's open, right?
So the mouth is open.
Do I see what's in there?
All you see is darkness. However, as you're looking at it, you suddenly start hearing a wheel. You hear a wheel moving. It's like a squeaky wheel. Yes.
Do
Okay.
I see the sound
So-
it's coming from? Like
So you see a squeaky wheel. Yes, it's coming from the door of the skull, and it comes out of the darkness, and you see Lord Goldar standing there with a smile, and on the wheel, you see a wooden box, and the wooden box rolls towards you, and he smiles and says, "Well, look at that. You're the toughest of the bunch, but don't worry. I'll make good use of you. Maybe I'll make you into a pet, like Castor," as you suddenly see Castor's head on top of the wooden box. And his eyes open, and he looks at you and frowns, and then speaks up and says, "What the fuck? Valerie, aren't you supposed to be in prison?" As Castor just stares at you confused. And then suddenly the darts fire again. Roll dex save again.
Oh,
23 again.
Wow.
I'm horrified.
So with 23, you dodge the darts. Now, the Lord Olgar, he casts sleep. I'm saying Olgar. Goldar.
Wait, can I do something first?
Yes. Well, actually, it's his turn because. Well, actually, go ahead and try something. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna do, a repeat and try to shoot with my short bow into his eye
All right. Roll the hit.
to see if I could blind him.
Roll the hit.
Yeah, 20. Let's go. 26.
Yes!
All right. Roll damage.
I'm gonna try to blind him. The 11 damage.
So with 11 damage, you actually slam it right into his chest as he falls to the ground. It looks like he's not breathing. You may have actually killed him, but as you fire that and he slumps to the ground on death's door, you hear another voice. My. I've never seen someone able to actually kill Goldar. Unfortunately for you, he has friends. As a woman next to you snaps her fingers and casts sleep on you. I'm gonna roll real quick.
Over 33, you fall asleep. So you go unconscious, and I'm going to post in kids what the woman looks like.
Oh, she's hot.
Sleep is against AC, right? Or against health, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay, never mind then. I can't do anything.
Mommy?
So you fall asleep, and as you fall asleep, the 5 of you are now all unconscious. And you all wake up about 10 minutes later. Together, you all wake up. I'm going to put you guys in a new map real quick. The 5 of you all wake up. Hold on. My goodness, stupid torch. There we go. You all wake up tied down to a table that's covered in some kind of red liquid around you. All 5 of you are tied together around a table. And you hear humming. It's Gunther. And he's chanting some kind of language you don't understand. And as he does this, you see what appears to be some kind of blood pool going between the different angles. And you see some kind of weird ritual symbols as well. I'm going to put you guys in the map. And as you all are tied down and you hear Gunther chanting, he says, "Finally! I finally have the blood of those marked to be able to bring you back, Zareth. 5 should be more than enough. Finally, our Lord returns, our immortal Emperor." As he declares this, as you guys are tied to the table. And I'm gonna... Okay, there you go. We guys are not now, my bad. And as you guys are tied to the table... Suddenly, as you're all waking up, Valerie, you wake up first as there's a man that's crouching in front of you. Psst! Hey, psst! Valerie, wake the fuck up! Psst!
I'm just gonna open her eyes to see who's whispering to her.
It's me. It's Castor. As you open your eyes, you see Castor like crouching in front of you on top of the table. You see bruises all over his body, along with lashes and cuts and stabs. And you see him having a left black eye, which he didn't have before. And you see him have shackles on his feet and his hands. However, you notice right away that his chains have been broken.
She's gonna like stare at him confused, like, can you get us the hell out of here? Like,
well, yeah, no shit. I wasn't exactly gonna, stare at you like some kind of fucking weirdo. I want to get the fuck out of here.
She's gonna roll her eyes. I wouldn't put it past you.
Will you shut the fuck up? You're literally strapped to a goddamn blood sacrifice table or whatever. I've been stuck here over a week. Last I saw you, you were in a fucking dungeon. What the fuck are you doing here?
It's like, long story. I don't think we have time for that right now.
We don't Why are you talking like that? The Valerie I met in the dungeon was a fucking badass. You were acting like I couldn't tame you. Like you weren't some kind of monster that I could put on my collar. Which, by the way, I can. You're tied up. I'm not. Look who won. As he kind of like...
Did she headbutt him? Like...
So, like, he like pokes your nose and you headbutt him. Just boom. It's like, fuck. I'm trying to fucking save you, you bitch.
Then do it instead of wasting our time.
God damn! I lasted a good while before I gave them what they wanted, and they want some freaky shit. Let me tell you. As he takes his hand and puts it over the chains around you guys, and he manages to pull with enough force to break the chain. He breaks your chain and wakes up the rest of you as well. As he breaks your chains off, you guys need to be quiet. Here's the situation. In front of us is Lord Asshole, or as he calls himself, Lord Gunther, or whatever the fuck he wants to call himself. I don't fucking know. His name's weird. And then in the other room, we have another asshole.
calls herself Kaless or whatever. In this room, he's trying to revive Zareth. In the other room, they're using an old weapon Zareth made back in the day, and they're using it to bring about eternal negative energy throughout all of the worlds. If they succeed with that weapon, everybody in the world who is not protected by it will become undead. So our options are, we can either split up and try to stop both, or we can choose what's more important. Stopping the resurrection of Zareth, whoever the fuck that is, or stopping the world from becoming undead. You all wake up, by the way, like very groggily, and he like tells you to like keep it down, like, because right now in the corner you guys see Goldar. He has his back to you, along with all of the followers.
Rose's mind immediately goes to like her mom, and then like Vorn and the people now, like everyone around her, and like she's thinking like everyone's going to be turned into the undead.
Yeah,
it's the one last thing she wants.
You're Rose, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you, I guess.
Thank you, Rose.
Abigail
Thank you.
is like, oh, sorry.
Vorn told me to thank you for breaking my damn chains. Took the asshole long enough, but when he finally did it, I gave him a good punch to the face and he ran off. Then I came here to free Valerie because, well, she's hot and, well, I wanted to see her again. And then the rest of you were just kind of here as well, so here we are. But back to the more important matter. Seriously, I won. You are the tamed one. I'm the master. Deal with it.
Valerie rolls her eyes and headbutts him again.
Can we please talk about saving the world? Like, you see Hestia groggily. Can we please talk about saving the world?
Well, if you want to talk about saving the world, look at that. As he points towards a massive stone clock as it's ticking. 10 minutes. 10 minutes and the ritual will be done. 10 minutes for the spell to turn everyone into undead as well. 10 minutes for either way which we go. As of right now, you guys got to figure that shit out because honestly, I can't. I was just a normal monster hunter / guitar artist, and now I'm fucking in some kind of dungeon with blood monsters or whatever.
Okay, half of us go deal with the zombie problem. The other half go deal with the resurrecting god, ancient evil part.
If we split up though, we're gonna die.
Like, no, we're not.
We're gonna die.
We're not.
Gail chimes in and is like, I'll take care of Mr. Gulag. Like, too groggy to even remember his name.
I'll help you. Rose, you go with them.
Got it. I don't want my mom to turn into a zombie.
I'm trying to tell you guys, splitting up is a risky thing. If we split up and we don't get either one done, then the world's really fucked.
And I guess we're fucked. But at least we fucking try. Now, are you going to come with us and help deal with the Eldritch evil fucking lord coming back, or are you going to deal with the fucking zombies? Pick and choose.
Valerie's gonna.
Castor shakes his head. I don't know why the fuck I'm here or why they brought me here. None of this makes any damn sense. They tortured me until I went unconscious, and then they bragged about getting information out of me. I don't even know what they got out of me. And then you are acting like you're in charge of me. None of you know what you're doing. Where the fuck is the Mage Knights? Where are the Holy Knights?
We are back in the capital city where you gave us the mission.
Me? I've been here the whole time. Not pleasantly, I might add.
Yeah, we know.
They cloned you.
A cloned of you. Went
Castor,
to the capital.
Backs up like pale as he just starts throwing up. He throws up on the floor. And with that being said, what will our players do? Will they split up and try to stop two catastrophes? Will they choose to face against Guldar and his followers, along with a very intimidating man known as General Alton, a strong member of the Dark Order, to stop the resurrection of Zareth? Will they try to stop the world from becoming undead? They have to get through Khalees and other followers. How will they manage to figure out what to do inside of this tunnel of death and blood and darkness? How will Abigail handle having all her memories restored? How will Valerie handle losing her love again, but possibly gaining a new one? How will Hestia handle the fact that this went from just trying to help her tribe into trying to save the world? How will Rain handle the fact that Clark may be dead and that soon she may follow? And how will Rose handle the fact that Vorn has become so helpful towards her, but he cannot be around her, and her family may be in danger as well? How will our players get through these challenges? How will they manage to fight against the darkness around them? And above all, what will happen within the Chronicles of Dolores? I don't know, but we'll find out next session. That is the end of session 1 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Great session, everybody. Great session.
Oh, that was amazing.
Woo!
That was